Check. Testing. Hello. Oh, am I up? Damn. Can you guys hear me? I thought I was just testing there. Let me see. Oh, I am on stage. Oops. I'm a professional. Did you hear me? Carol's back. I see my lights moving. Oh no. I thought I was testing my mic backstage, so if you heard me say stupid things, I was testing. Can I get a thumbs up if anybody can hear me? I see my lights moving. Oh, I can listen to myself. Oh yeah, it's working. I can hear. It's okay. I heard it. I have my YouTube is up too. Hey guys. I was just thinking I was looking over some of this older stuff and found it interesting. If you wanted to just finish off reading, because I had read the safekeeping stuff, and I kind of just read all the stuff from the exhibits and all that. But I didn't really properly finish off the safekeeping stuff, and there was orders and stuff. So I was going to read this one. Yeah, this one looked interesting. And this one too, the record of the ex parte. Are you guys interested in that? Does that sound fun? Alrighty, I'll start reading and just or we can talk and see if anybody else comes. Hello, Marissa Beth. Hello, Carol. Hello, Paula. Oh, Rebecca. Hi, Rebecca. Rebby Ann snuck in up there. I see you. And Carol was here. Dino was here. They'll come rushing back, I'm sure. Carol's retracting messages. Oh, yeah, Carol? Retract that. Here's what Carol's retracted. Everyone, here's Carol. She says she's back. And then she retracts. Carol's back. To retract. Carol's back. Carol's back. Ooh, okay. All right. I'll cut the music for Carol. Ooh, Carol's making lots of demands. Cut the music. Hard to hear you. Yes, I agree. What I was trying to say was, this is Carol's first retracted message on screen. Carol? And I was singing a song I just wrote called Carol's Back. To retract. Carol's back. To retract. Oh, there was another one. What is she writing? Oh, lordy. Here's Carol retracted this. It's just a simple emoji. And Carol's retracted this. Cut the music. Hard to hear you, Shibby, for no reason. And then Gowdy showed up. Hello, Gowdy. That's how we're going to start the show. Gowdy, everyone. So what's up, guys? Prof had a great show tonight. I kind of fell asleep there for a bit. I was listening, but not. I don't even know if I was sleeping, but I was definitely not watching. Like I turned my screens off and just kind of laid listening. And I believe I took most of it in. So it's interesting talking about all that stuff with the the whole Roblox thing and that. Like, I just if they do stuff about Roblox, then if there's certain parents that would let them, I think it's just going to be something else for if something if parents are going to let them. And Heather Brown is here. All right, so we got Carol, we got Dino, we got Marissa and Paula and Rebby Ann, and now we have Heather Brown. Hebby, you need to change that because I missed seeing say Hebby. So you need to go in there and find out how to change it, unless you don't want to. But I kind of felt you were kind of having fun with that if it said Hebby or whatever. So just trying if you want. Even if you kept it, did the same thing, kept Heather Brown and got rid of the one and then add Hebby or something. I don't know, whatever you want. But again, you'll probably have, with that handle, It's not your username. That's your handle. So you have to go into settings. There's two of them. You have a username and a handle. And what I do is I just kept trying things until I could get both of them similar. Well, Abby, you just open your YouTube and go to settings. It's right there. Your names are there. You don't have to, but it's right there. It's in your settings. Are you on an app? Anyways, you don't have to. But I'm just saying in the future when you want. I mean, it's I don't know. I'm on iPhone. It's right on the very first page. Like you just hit settings, and your names pop up, and you can choose. Well, if you tried, I mean, you got to keep choosing. You can't just get what you want though, because those are handles, and that's very specific. No, you're not a dope, Abby. Come on, but you have to keep trying until it turns green, and it allows you to get that one. So you may have to add underscores or numbers, or instead of a E, you can add the number 3. Like Becky B does, like, because it's your handle, and you can't. No, there can only be one because YouTube's sticking with handles, and it's very specific. They're unique, so people can't be you. But the one you choose is the one you choose. Okay. Well, you only get to change it, I think, once every few weeks. So if you've changed it, yeah, you'll have to wait. It says right there, you guys. I don't know. You guys are acting like this is so difficult. If you've tried to change it recently, then you'll have to wait a couple weeks, I believe, because anyways, I won't beat this to death. But so I just kind of got lucky, really, because when I did it, I sat for half an hour like 2 years ago, guessing, trying to fart around until I got both of mine the same, until it was green, until it allowed me to accept. I didn't enter them, so I kept playing with them. Hey, Derek Farmer, how you doing, buddy? I think I saw you live earlier, but I was on Cryptex's live, so I believe I'll check your replay out after. Everyone check out Derek Farmer's replay. But yeah, as for the names, I mean, okay, I won't. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But what you can do is what I did. I'll just tell you what I did. Luckily, a couple years ago, I had my email, which was like NHL ZR1, like really complicated. So I chose Sweet Dude Shibby, but that wasn't available. So then I kept playing with it until I had to do Sweet _Dude _Shibby, and I could get it. Then I tried on my handle, and it allowed me to get it there too, But I wouldn't have hit enter on them unless I could get them both the same. So mine are both the exact same. Just fortunately, so nobody even notices my difference for me. See, I'll show you. This is what I'm going to read. I'll just paste it in chat, but just to show you. See, here's my handle, and my name is the same. So I just got lucky at the beginning. I chose them to be exactly the same. So you don't have to, but if you do, it's probably easier. So you can go and play in your settings. It doesn't have to be now, because it might take you a while to, like, it tells you if you can have that name or not, right? Like you got to keep, maybe sometimes, and they add a bunch of numbers and all that. So I don't know what to say. If you want to get something or don't, I don't know, but that's how I did it. So Nicole, how you feeling? Did you get to the doctor okay? And I guess you're alive. That's a good thing. Nicole is here, meaning she's alive, and she's laughing. Ooh, she's here, and she's now laughing. That's a good sign. Oh, you got. So what did you have? Like a cold or cough or what was it? You okay? I sense you're feeling better because I've seen emojis. Oh, and LOL and an emoji together. OMG, she's for sure fine. Who does that? Oh man. LOL heavy emoji. Oh my gosh. Bronchitis. So you're going to be okay? Are you coughing? Are you okay? Well, I think how long will the medication start into work already, or what? So I've never had bronchitis, I don't believe. I guess I'd remember that. And I don't get many colds and stuff. Up here is a strong Canadian man. Got a sweater vest on my chest in the form of furry chest hairs. And I've been fortunate my whole life. I think starting out early. I think I played lots of sports and running and walking. And shoot, I live. That's true. Yes, yes. Talk to nobody, touch nobody, have no physical contact with the female succubus species, and yeah, that's probably why I'm healthy. Can't remember the last time I kissed a woman, so yeah, there's that. But hey, who's paying attention to that, right? You know, that's a great point. Yes, stay in a bubble, hide under your bed, and you won't get sick like Shibby. Stay in your bubble and hide under your bed for 10 years and bitch and complain about having to go to birthdays and Christmas and party, and family gatherings and moan and whine. And then when you turn 50, just wait because the sun starts to rise and you feel great. And then you meet someone like Hebby and Dino and Nicole, and you come on here, and then Derek Farmer shows up, and then all these great people are like, hey, life ain't so bad. Quit being a baby, you little baby. Quit being a baby. Grow the fuck up. Be a man. Be a man. God damn it. So here I am. I'll be a man for you. So I was thinking of just reading up on this. If you guys want, I don't know. I was reading it and I was like, oh my God, I should stop because I want to read it with you guys. So again, if this bores you, what I was going to read is just the remaining stuff from the safekeeping, because we read the safekeeping thing, which was like the exhibits and the testimony and the record of, we read all that, but we didn't cover this, which was like stuff that happened. I'm not even sure. Oh, the ex parte is what Nick read accidentally and stuff. So this is it here. It's 11 pages, but it doesn't start till the page 3. So I thought it would be interesting. Okay, so why don't we just until I get my groove back? And honestly, I'm getting good at this, and I could start planning shows and actually doing research and having guests on, and I guess if anybody wants to call in and maybe play a part or whatever, that would be fun. Or I can just read this and let you guys talk and chat. So I'm just kind of getting my ears wet, I'm getting really good at this StreamYard, and oh my God, just knowing I have to put myself on stage, that's a huge deal, because that first show, I talked for a dang half hour and I was backstage and I was looking at my little lights of my microphone and they were bouncing. So I'm like, oh, this new mic must sound freaking awesome. And I wasn't on the stage, so there's that. And I'm getting good at sharing my screen and not doxing myself. And I'm really trying, if I'm reading these, and I don't want to dox people that, the state has not redacted properly. So I'm really, really trying. So with that being said, again, I'm just going to read it. And if you've heard it before, not interested, put me on mute, put your favorite Amazon or music playlist, and then just enjoy these lovely people in chat and talk about how freaking cold it is getting up here in the north. Oh my God, there's something we can start with. Yeah, I'm negative 1.6. Sorry, I said I'm -3 basically now, Celsius. So that's I think it was 20. I wrote it down earlier. It's 27 Fahrenheit or so, I believe. So there's that. So and we go by Celsius up here, but I always convert to Fahrenheit. So I'll put C2F. So I'm -3 Celsius. So that's 26.6 Fahrenheit where I'm at now. But we don't have any snow. So I guess you guys are looking for, some people in the Michigan and maybe Wisconsin, more central areas, are expecting some bad snow. But my forecast doesn't show any snow right now. It's fucking cold. No warnings or nothing. Just shows like a little bit of, flurries, but nothing, usually if it's anything, they'll tell us. If it's going to be a couple inches, Oh, wait. It says there's 4 inches right now in Wisconsin at a, it says his name is Deano. So there's going to be a weather front coming in. They called it Storm Dino, and there'll be 4 inches in Wisconsin. That's the truth. Anyways, so I'll start fretting around. Main thing, Nicole is safe. You guys are having fun. It's Friday. Well, technically Saturday night for me. Ooh, it's still Friday night for you guys in Central. Farmer, what time zone you in? Central? Mountain? Pacific? East? I always love to know what time zone people are in for whatever reason. I find it interesting. I just got to try to remember because I know Nicole is in with me in East time zone, even though she's way, way down in Georgia type thing, if I can say that. Oops. And Hebby and Dino are in that weirdy, beautiful knockoff Canada lookalike called Wisconsin, which looks exactly like Canada. And they're in the Central, so they're an hour behind me. And I'm in East, way up here near Toronto, Mississauga, Canada. And if you want, put in your time zone. It's so important. Just so I can kind of catch your drift. But I'll start reading. Alrighty. So if you guys remember this, I found this fascinating. And I'm just going to read because, it soothes my little baby soul. And again, if you guys ever want me to jump in or stop, if you guys put like a whole bunch of those animal paws, I'll stop and try to read what you want in this document. Or if you use that little yellow triangle to address something that you want to talk about, and I'll get to it. Other than that, yes, I'm in the tropics. Ooh, let me remove this. So let's do this. Which one can I put? No, I don't like that. I like this one. If I could go up higher, but anyways, let's do this. 15 people. Wow, I'm honored. All right. So what we have here is, let's go back and just make sure. I really enjoy this, and if you guys do, I hope. And if you don't, well, then again, just stick around and enjoy the lovely chat. There will be so much more put on your playlist, or listen to somebody else while you talk here. That's cool. This is the record of proceedings at the ex parte hearing held June 15th, 2023. Brad Rosie, Andrew Baldwin, and Gull and Jody are present. So, Gull. So if you ever hear a gruff voice, I'll do the gruff voice, is the court, which would be Gull, or any LE officer, because they're just so gruff and rough, or any of the Odin guys. Basically, it's the bad guy voice. And then you got the good guy voice, which is regular Shibby. So, Judge Gull. All right. So we're on the record now. We're outside the presence of the state, and there's no spectators in the room. I'm assuming that the individuals that are on the bench behind you, Mr. Rosie, excluding the Department of Corrections guards, are your staff. My staff member, Andy's staff member, Andy's staff member. So let's guess who they are. So Max, there's one. So Rosie has two staff members, and Baldwin has 3 staff members. So the first one for Rosie is Max, right? Who else is there? Is it Auger? That's a lot of people for Andrew. Andrew has a staff member. 2, 3. Oh boy. I can't even think of one person that was there. I get Max, probably, obviously the young guy, and probably Auger or whatever. I don't even know. Let's move on. Okay, so the balance of the folks in the courtroom, there are 2 officers from the Department of Corrections. There's an officer. I'm sorry, I don't know. Are you DNR? Unknown officer. No, I'm Lieutenant beep, 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 beep. Inaudible. I'm with the Department of Correction. Oh, you're with the Department of Corrections as well. And then Officer Bode. So I will place the officers under oath. I'm trusting that you've already explained to your folks the importance of spelling, the import of the ex parte hearing. Do you think it's importance or the actual import of I think that they forgot to put an A-N-C-E. And then Rosie's, yes. And then, okay. And Mr. Baldwin, you've also explained so to your folks? Yes. All right. So if the officers, if you would all please raise your right hands for me. Do you and each of you solemnly swear or affirm under the penalties for perjury that you will not communicate in any fashion or wear patches on your uniforms or get any facial tattoos to anyone the contents of this ex parte? So help you God. And I added those in. Thank you. All of you here in the courtroom. Oh boy, including staff members. So this is Judge Go. Do you and each of you understand you may not speak to anyone, including each other? Don't even fart in one another's direction. No farting about this hearing or any of the information disclosed in this hearing. Violations of your oath and this order to be silent is punishable as contempt of court up to 365 days in jail and a fine of up to $1,000, and I'll hang you by your nuts upside down. Do you understand the import of that? They are saying import. Is that, do you all understand the import? Is that professional speak for importance? I never learned that in general mid-level classes all throughout high school. Just the whatever it was. It was basic. There wasn't advanced. What was it? Regular. What was the regular classes? And it was basic and general and advanced. Yeah, I was just an average C minus D plus student. Alrighty. So do you all understand the import of that? Do you? Huh? Do you? Because I do. And okay. And everybody is nodding their fucking head in the affirmative. All right. So I won't do that. Sorry. So, Mr. Rousey, on June 6th, you filed a motion for ex parte determination of defendant's motion for appointment of experts. You may proceed. Mr. Rousey. Judge, I'm a little embarrassed to say that I don't actually have the motion in front of me. Here, I was more bogged down. Well, there was other things that were, yeah, and I frankly just forgot to fucking print it. But I don't think I really need to see it. I won't do that. I could go off. I was feeling silly, but I'm not going to get silly because this was serious. I appreciate the court offering that up. Look, this isn't rocket science. We're asking to get somebody on the medical side involved in this case, namely a psychologist that's been referred to me that might be, that might have some experience in the areas that we think are important to Mr. Allen's current psychiatric circumstances. But I think more importantly, there's mitigation aspect to this case. That's important too. You've heard today, not for the first time, but that there have been some incriminating statements made by him. And we are certainly, again, not let me do that again. Lots of commas in there. And we are certainly, again, not, shying away from that. How was that? Lots of pauses there. Damn. Are you even allowed to use that many? I guess since she's trying to recreate actually as he's doing and saying, so it is necessary. We have our explanations. The state will have theirs, but knowing that the landscape of the case has changed a bit, I think it's incumbent upon Mr. Baldwin and I to investigate and explore the idea of mitigation as well. And it would be anyway, but that certainly kind of ramps up the intensity of it. And so the primary purpose is that we also have this kind of unique issue where we, in his detention circumstances, he has a psychiatrist that's kind of like his personal psychiatrist, I guess, in a way. And I think her name is Dr. Succubus Titties Out Walla. Phonetically, see, I said that exactly phonetically. It's exactly how it is. Dr. Succubus Titties Out Walla, teasing a fucking tortured man with her fucking titties. I'm going to say that because that's fucking not cool. Put a guy away like this 6 months and then send in a woman all smelling pretty and I'm sure she had fresh showers, and he's in there in a fucking shitty, smelly cell. And she comes in, and I'll be your friend, Richard. Yeah, yeah. Search for this on your phone for me. Here, type this. Don't do it in front of the camera, but type this in on your Google search for me because I'm curious. Help me find something. Yeah. And ooh, ooh, I heard something about a white van. Did you remember seeing the white van? Do you? Huh? White van? White van? White van? Yeah. Dr. Wall is great, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I haven't actually seen that in writing, but having heard her name referred to on a number of occasions, I believe that's it. She apparently is meeting with him and communicates with him about various things. She's there to help him as his friend. We've tried to extract some of that information from him. We've been semi-successful in learning that what's going on, and that in that relationship, I haven't asked her. She shouldn't be able to talk to him alone. That was fucked up. Because he's in a bad state at that time. That's horrible. Plus, with all the shit she was doing, breaking policies and checking people up and talking in YouTube groups and all that, the fact that they can even use anything he said to her is wild. And the fact that it's always something that he said to her and she heard it and then put it through her lips, and wasn't, we're not hearing his voice on tape. We're hearing what she said, he said, and stuff. So fucking wild. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break. I forgot to drink my coffee here. One sec. And we're back. And CN is here, Criminal Network. Hello. We still have Mr. Derek Farmer in the house. And who else has showed up? Oh, hordes of people are here. So many. Love you all. Thank you for being here. It says 21 people. So you guys talk amongst yourself. Subscribe to Criminal Network. Subscribe to Derek Farmer. And even if you want to subscribe to everybody, I usually, in my chats, especially if you're a mod, you can go down and I click on everyone's name and just subscribe to their channel. And Becky B's in the house. Okay, now we can really start. Becky B's here. Hello, Becky B. Hello, CN, Criminal Network. So I usually subscribe to everybody. If anybody's cool and I talk to them, I just subscribe to them. Sometimes I'm like the first person to subscribe to people. I love it. Thank you, Heather. And I'll just carry on. So if you guys are just getting in, I was reading some of the ex parte stuff from the safekeeping. And I was just having fun reading it myself. And I said, nope, I'm going to go live and include this with 19 of my closest friends on YouTube. And I'm going to share and I'm going to read it with them, because if you're at all interested like me, you learn something new every time. And if you're not, feel free to mute me, put on your favorite playlist, listen and talk and chat. Just stay in chat and enjoy Hebby and Dino and Derek and CN and Becky B. Talk amongst yourself, your weather, your day, anything you want, or this or anything. And I know you know that, but ooh, I just thought I'd say it again. My coffee is perfect. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I did try to speak with her only one time, but I felt like getting the medical records was a responsible place to start. And we are making progress there. But the point is that there's a mental health component to all of this, because there's been a psychiatrist or a psychologist at the DOC, and they're breaking policy after policy after policy involved. And there's apparently a panel that has considered his circumstances, or I don't know, indirectly assessed him. I'm not really sure. And I think it's fair that we have somebody that can sort through a lot of this information and help us understand what it means to him. He also has a lengthy history of depression that's documented. And so, we're aware of that, and we obviously need some help trying to sort through what all that means to his current circumstances and what it means to him from a mitigation standpoint. And when I say a lengthy history, I'm talking a little loosely, but I believe generally he was diagnosed with depression, I want to say 20 years ago or more. But I also am aware that at one point in his life that resulted in an intensive patient stay. And so it's more than just some doctor down in Burlington, Indiana, saying a script, signing a script and saying he's depressed. There is some meat on the bones, so to speak. And so, those are the primary reasons why we need we need some help in terms of kind of sorting through all that. And I just heard from Mr. Boss Man McClelland just a few minutes ago. Frankly, once we recessed, we were talking about what's coming in terms of information. And in addition to more discovery, which will, by the way, never stop in this case because they're getting tips daily. So, I mean, they keep turning those things over. But in addition to that, he assures me that the volume of mental health records we are going to get from the DOC's going to be pretty great, extensive, I should say. He just told me that a few minutes ago. And so, with all of that coming, just generally needing to be able to sort through that more efficiently, I started reaching out to people that I trust. And this Dr. Westcott was recommended to me. I communicated with her about the circumstances, and she indicated that she'd be very willing to help us. I think I noted it I didn't note in this motion because I certainly didn't reference her on this motion. And definitely Rosie's harder to read more days. Some days he throws in a lot of those like regular, regular dude speaking kind of, he's got, I picture him, probably got like his foot up on the table and, and just kind of like stretching, like, like he's there talking to his buddies. So, which is cool. But sometimes it's probably hard to read because they write this down literally, exactly as he says it. So, no, you didn't but I was looking at it trying to figure out what kind of experts are we talking about. Yeah, I appreciate that. Actually, the way I've pled these in the past is I've filed a request for an ex parte hearing, and then if your honor grants the hearing, then I have another motion which I actually have prepared. I know Sarah prepared it. That has the detailed information. Okay, now I'm just doing it orally, essentially. Yeah, that's fine. All right. And hello, V, and Lisa G is here. And Paula's definitely back and here. She was here at the beginning. Hello, Paula. And Rebienne is still here, but she's kind of coming back. She was here earlier, whatever. Glad to see you guys. And I'd rather say hi to you 4 times than not once. So if I repeat saying hi to you, it's because you're super special to me. Yes, I appreciate you all. 21 people here. Mr. Rosie. Because that's kind of the way the first hearing went. So I think Dr. Westcott told me, I'm pretty certain it was 7,000 was the retainer. I think her hourly rate was, now I'm getting a little loose, 300 to 400 bucks. I can send you an email and firm that up. Whatever it was what I generally expected, kind of expected for this circumstance. Another, I don't want to get there. She's in the northern part of Marion County. That's where she practices. And so geographically, it's kind of consistent with what he's dealing with. And I guess maybe not quite what I'm dealing with. I'm a little closer. But the point is that what I'm asking the court to do is just authorize reasonable funds. And in that order, I'm also asking the court to allow her access to him wherever he is without us having to get court orders to get, into places to see him, wherever he ends up or stays or whatever the court ruling is. Okay. Because again, I just don't want to have to deal with all the red tape of trying to get somebody else that's involved other than me or Mr. Baldwin or Max or Matt in there. Okay. So that's kind of the back end of the request. Is she a psychologist or a psychiatrist? She's a forensic psych. forensic psychologist? No, neuropsychologist. A forensic neuropsychologist? So now we got McClellan's showing up, and Diener's here. Ooh, Roger's here. This part is just a carry. Oh, just carries on. Oh, because it's 250. So is this in the? Oh, yeah, but this is. Is this from the 1200 page stuff? No, I don't think so. Because it's just ending at a volume of 250. So they put a page like this in. So we're in volume 3. Oh, these are just 11 pages pulled out. So it doesn't really end. It's just, I'll stop talking. Yeah, I think she's a neuropsychologist. Oh, this is Rosie. Yeah, I think she's a neuropsychologist. I don't know if forensic is the right word. And I have her CV and everything. And again, I feel a little bit unprepared. I just forgot to print it off. I just fucking forgot. I'm a dope. Just like Shibby is. My buddy Shibby. He's a dope too. And so I was just more focused on this other issue. And I can just simply email it to you. It wouldn't be that difficult. Okay. I don't have a problem. I mean, we've already had the firearms expert. You got all your investigative staff and all that additional administrative expenses that you both have been experiencing. So I've been expecting some type of motion along these lines, so I don't have a problem with that. I'll grant your motion too. Obviously, proceed to ex parte now on the record to retain Dr. Westcott. And if you want to just send me that information, and I don't have a problem as far as I do this in Fort Wayne, sending orders to the DOC to allow this individual to have access to him. It would have to be, at my jail. It has to be by appointment. So remember, this is the part I don't really understand it all. The part where Nick accidentally received, the ex parte stuff, and then he read it when he wasn't supposed to, and then so there was that. So when you think of it, like there's one, I got to remember that when I'm arguing points, not arguing, but making points. Because so Baldwin mistakenly he mistakenly sent an email, right? That's a mistake. He was going to get removed for that. But Nick, like, what is the scale of Nick? He accidentally read an ex parte meeting. I mean, that's got to be pretty serious because he's not supposed to, and he knows it. He knows he shouldn't have read it, but he did. Am I remembering this correctly? What did they hide? Oh, what did they hide? The illegal search by Mullins? They hid it? Yeah. Exactly, Heather. WTF. Well said, Abby. Well said. Brad Holder, Patrick Westfall. Brad Holder confessed, but, he was already protected? What? Are you sure? Oh, man, I've never heard that. Confessed to what? Huh. And when you guys weren't here, V was busting my balls all last night, and it was pretty funny. So if you watch the replay, catch V busted my chops, keeping me on my toes. Thank you, V. I enjoyed it. Alrighty. Yeah, sure. So, well, I do. In talking with her, her visits, she might have the need to visit with him. I'll say in person. You heard me ask Sheriff Schroeder about that. The ability to do that, just for example, rather than through the glass. So I might, if the court would permit me to tailor an order. Yeah. Because, and of course, you're going to look at it before you sign it. But I may tinker with the wording a little bit, just so there's some convenience aspect to it. But understanding that there are restrictions on everything in jails and prisons. Oh, yeah. I get that. We've just went through all that so ad nauseum. I couldn't hear what the court said, but I said ad nauseum. We went through all of that. Yeah, well, I mean, it has to be done, so I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, can I have my motion back? You may. Thank you. All right. You think they're kind of being, what is that word? Passive aggressive with each other? I feel they are. Like, that's the right word, right? Yeah, like not getting along, like kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck it. Fuck it. Do it live. Don't write it. Let's do it live. Thank you. All right. So you'll just send me something and we'll go from there. Is there anything else that we need to attend outside the presence of the state of Indiana? Andrew Baldwin's up the bat. Judge, I don't know. I think I'm in prepping for the suppression issue that wasn't, but soon will be. I expended our firm advance monies we are making posters on to help explain it. That will be used at trial. And I'm just presuming that that'll be fine. I don't want to get stuck with the bill on that, but we were trying to do things that visually help people understand a complex set of facts. I guess. And it can be pretty expensive. So I didn't know if that's just a bill. I'm not used to billing. It's not my, I don't, I'm not typically a public defender. So I don't really know how to do that. So we're going to advance it and then I'm just going to send a bill and, and I guess you will scrutinize it and see. Yep. What's reasonable? And I do have both. You both have submitted bills. Yep. To include your staff time as well as your own personal time. So I have the opportunity. I've kind of pursued them. I've really pursued them for purposes of approval. I don't see that there's going to be an issue with that. But yeah, that's an expense that you should be reimbursed for. Okay. Anything else? Oh, also, I just dawned on me that when they mentioned that Matt was there, that Matt Hoffman, I'm not sure if the other few people were there. I think wasn't there talk of either Christine or Erica not getting paid or something when they should have, or I'm not even sure. I remember something like that. I don't want to say something wrong, but I also, if that's in and around this time, I don't want to just gloss over it like they weren't nothing or didn't matter. So, probably could have been with any of these times because she really gave him a hard time about the money, and she was going to pay them, but just sounded like at any chance they would just try to hem them up, like they're public defenders, and they're getting just hemmed up with these expenses and have to pay for things out of their own pocket, and so I believe that was an issue where Erica, maybe it still is. I don't even know. I wish I did. So if anyone does know anything about that and wants to, I believe this would be the time. If not, let's just carry on. So to include your staff time as well as your own personal time. So I've had the opportunity. I've kind of perused them. I haven't really perused them for purposes of approval. I don't see that there's going to be an issue with that. But yeah, that's an expense that you should be reimbursed for. Okay. Anything else? No, ma'am. No, thank you, Judge. All right. Thank you. And thank you to the Department of Correction. We appreciate your time. I agree. Thank you. Okay, Jody. And Jody will provide another transcript. Ooh, I thought that would be more exciting. But hey, this concludes the proceedings had at the ex parte hearing held June 15th, 2023 in this cause. So there was that. So you guys, so this was all back here. So what we covered was, remember we covered the safekeeping order, right? And all the exhibits. There was photos and stuff, which I don't want to see that stuff again. And we covered, this was where the big stuff was, the testimony. Remember we read all these. So these were kind of where I started off with the ex parte hearing. We kind of just read the depositions first. Oh, we read the trial stuff, but then we read the depositions. And this other stuff is just kind of the small stuff in between. I figured if I was going to do all these, I might as well just go through All Eyes website and kind of cover things from how they happened, like there was not cover it like as everything or whatever, or waste, if you guys aren't interested, I kind of wrote it down. So here's what I was thinking. So I'll finish the safekeeping ex parte stuff. And there was Gull's safekeeping order, So that's coming up after this, like what she actually decided. And there was some sheriff incident reports, and there was the transport order of that Robert Baston guy. So then after that, there was a lot of stuff with that Odin report where Elvis's, I think, ex-wife and stuff talked about him with, and then after that, I've always found the contempt hearing very interesting. So that was in March. So this is kind of in order. I'm not saying I'm going to do this tonight, like just over anytime, unless I actually make good shows or Nicole, you guys suggest something for in between. But just like this, where we can do a read and hang out. And so then there was the contempt hearing, and there's tons of stuff there. I want to read through that because of all the YouTubers and stuff. And that was always fun. I mean, not, when they tried to remove Baldwin and Hennessy. So, and you guys blowing up my Discord. OMG. Nicole, you're not empty-handed. You don't need sick, Nicole. You've done way more than you ever were needed to. OMG. Nicole. And then Hebby's laughing at you in our Discord. Hebby, quit laughing at Nicole. She's a sick girl. She's using her sick days because she totally bailed on old Shibby. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So you guys get what I'm saying? So then after that, we can the contempt hearing. I remember it was fascinating. So if you I might go over some of that stuff, and that was started in March of 2024. That ran us through because that's kind of not entertaining, but stuff happening all the way up, and then the trial started. So again, I wouldn't mind going through the trial. It's just we can find out what went wrong and what happened, and we want to talk about it. And I enjoy doing this. I'll be doing this all by myself on times, so why not share it with you guys? If that sounds good, buckle up. So this is what I'm going to read now. The order. It's only one page. It's really quick. This is. I had the title there. Order. Just order. Yeah, just Judge Gull issues an order on June 16th. And it's basically all this here, but I like reading it in the official form. So there's an order. Comes now the court, and having communicated with the parties on defendant Allen's motion for order on continuing disclosure of defendant's mental health records, now grants said motion and orders that the Indiana Department of Corrections and or any other department, law enforcement agencies and or individuals assuming jurisdiction over the care and custody of Richard M. Allen to release to attorney Bradley A. Rosie and or Andrew Baldwin upon a written request or either any and all mental health records associated with Richard M. Allen without the necessity of the execution of consents and or waivers by defendant Allen or his agents. So this was the whole thing where Judge Gull was kind of like, well, if you're getting this stuff, then, or if you keep bringing certain things up, wasn't it? They're going to have to start giving Nick access to all a bunch of shit too. But also this is just so they can not have to go through a whole thing each time to get his defense attorneys. Cause I'm sure he gave them permission or whatever this is for them to get the records, which would be important for them to understand. And then the motion. So this looked interesting. It's only 6 pages. And, I remember all these things, but going over them again, the motion to quash subpoena or enter the protective order. And there's possibly some exhibits too. Let me see. So the motion. So what's this one? Oh, yeah. There's this. It was there's just, the transport order. So the motion to quash protective order is probably in there. The transport order is here. And then there's some exhibits. So again, I was just having fun with this, and I didn't really have anything planned. So I thought I was going to read this myself. I'd go live and share it with you guys. And if anything, you guys have a fun place to talk and chat about anything you want. Can be anything you want. So, but if you want to listen or mute me, put on your favorite playlist and just enjoy the lovely chat. Man, my fucking coffee is perfect right now. OMG. So, motion to quash, subpoena, or enter protective order. It's only 6 pages. Let's do this. The Indiana Department of Correction, a non-party, but make a note of this, Nicole. Can you? We should do the timestamping too as I'm doing this. Yes, it's Shibby's open door. Come on in. The door spins, and if it hits you in the butt and it feels good, enjoy it, laugh. And if you want to come in and out and just talk, if you want to talk about anything you want, feel free. You know what? I'll do this. I'll write down I should be writing down the timestamps because I'll go through it afterwards. Fuck it. Because I have timestamping stuff is good because some people don't. They want to kind of go to something. So I'm trying to get better at that, guys. So this is kind of just basically all this reading and messing with StreamYard and, is me preparing for the really amazing investigative influencer extraordinaire creator journalist entertainer that will soon be here. But I'm in my infancy of this, so I'm just learning and trying, and it's going to get so amazing, you guys. I will thank all of you when I'm accepting my awards, right? Just know that I will never ever forget where I came from, but I first have to leave where I'm at now. Oh boy. So the Indiana Department of Corrections, a non-party by counsel, respectfully requests the court to quash the subpoenas commanding DOC to permit attorneys Bradley A. Rosie, Andrew J. Baldwin, and their agent to enter Westville Correctional Facility, where the fucking gigantic guards have tattoos all over their faces and patches and 6'4" and bench pressing 3 plates a side, which 99% of men can't do, and got tasers all on them and fucking camcorders and those guys. Quashing the subpoena is appropriate because permitting the broad access requested would introduce significant security risks at the facility. Yeah, those poor 6'4" guards bench pressing 3 plates a side. Yes, there's such a risk. Rendering the request unreasonable and oppressive under the circumstances, because a little 5'4" garden gnome who we've tortured and broken is really going to lash out. And maybe what if he doesn't put his hands back in through the little hole in the cage? Fucking tase that bastard, right? Yeah. Doesn't put his hands back in. Tase him. If the court should deny DOC's motion to quash the subpoena in its entirety, DOC would respectfully request a protective order strictly limiting the inspection to the specific cells and cell blocks where Mr. Allen has been housed and prohibiting access to the rest of Westville Correctional Facility. Well, duh. What do you fucking think they're gonna? What do you think? Rosie and Baldwin want to go in there and fucking toss mattresses like it's the whole damn place, like it's a drill sergeant waking up his cadets in rookie whatever that training and all that. I think the drill sergeant, they want to walk in there and start kicking people out of bed and no. Anywhere where Richard Allen goes, they should be able to inspect. And it's probably his cell where he eats. It can't be many places, like where they take the shower and they act like it's out so much, and they're the ones that want him there. So Jesus. Defendant Richard M. Allen is charged the background. Defendant Richard M. Allen is charged in this cause with count 1, murder, a felony, count 2, murder, a felony. So I remember at the time also they changed these. I don't know if these are the ones that were changed or before. So if anybody wants to add to that or not. Again. 2, the probable cause affidavit that Tony Liggett lied all over does not allege any factual connection to Westville Correctional Facility. 3, following a request by the Carroll County Sheriff, the Honorable Benjamin A. Bloodlust Diener ordered Mr. Richard Allen transferred to a suitable facility within the Department of Corrections. 4, Mr. Allen is currently housed at Westville Correctional Facility. 5, Westville Correctional Facility is situated on 411 acres of land, 85 acres of which are enclosed by fence. The facility has a capacity of over what? Only 85 acres is where the jails are, and what's the rest of the? That's a lot of land. So basically, less than 1/3, or less than 1/8. Sounds like yeah, 1/3, 1/4 to 1/8 of its sounds like just land. The facility has a capacity of over 3,000 inmates and employs approximately 750 people. Westville Correctional Facility, facts and figures, 2020 Indiana DOC. Request to inspect Westville Correctional Facility. On May 19th, 2023, counsel for Mr. Allen issued a DOC a subpoena and request for production demanding to enter Westville Correctional Facility for the purpose of inspecting, measuring, surveying, and photographing the individual cell blocks and surrounding facility where Mr. Allen has been housed since November 2022. A true and accurate copy of the subpoena and request for production are attached as Exhibit A. Ooh, Hebby. What are you retracting, Hebby? Let me see. Oh, I can read your retractions. Oh, why are you retracting that? Oh, Heavy. Oh, oh, V. I love pie. No, she doesn't. It's on screen. V, look, there it is. Did you miss it? There it is. Oops, I'm sorry, Hebby. I accidentally hit that, and now, how do I get that off the screen? I can't. Where is it? Where is it? It says hide, but I can't. My mouse. Oh my god, my battery in my mouse died. I can't click it where it says to hide that message. Hebby, what do I do? V. Hebby loves pie. Here, I'll make up for it. Here you go. This is better. What the hell? Oops. Hebby's just having fun to herself. Hebby's a one girl party. Yes, there we go. That's a great way to go into it. Boom. I love pie too. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell the world, unlike Heather. What kind of pie are we talking about? Ooh. I thought we were talking like pumpkin. Oh boy. Wow. V. Rare. Anyways, okay, sorry guys. I'll get serious. Oh, here's what Abby meant. She loves open-minded people. And Nicole says pie's good. Ooh, you guys are more fun than this damn document. Oh, and Yotan is here. Who loves pie? Everyone fucking loves pie, right? Yay. Warm, delicious pie, right? Not that other type. Yeah, it was a typo. No. Oh, Fishy's here. Oh my gosh. Fishy, you snuck in? Cream pie. Oh my gosh, we're having a pie a festivus for all the rest of us. A pie festival. Becky, the life of pie. Who? Oh my God. Forget everything. I'm going to rename this. I'm going to rename this the Pie Show. Oh my God. The theory of pi, as in 3.141 pi r squared. The radius, the circumference of a circle. You take pi and you times it, you get the radius. So you measure from the middle of a circle to the outside, and then you square it, and then you multiply it by 3.141. That's pi r squared. That's how you get the circumference of a circle, by multiplying the radius squared by 3.141, which is pi. Man, pi is awesome, eh? You guys are fucking awesome. Look at you having fun there. Okay, I'll read away. You guys are having fun. I don't want to ruin it. Welcome. Glad to see you here, Fishy. And Dino's here, and all you guys. Candy's here now, and she can't think like that. If you guys love pie, put it in I'm a big fan of pumpkin pie. And Nicole, what do I call that pie that's like with the just pecan pie? And it's like the gooey tart stuff and the pecans. Yeah, pecan pie. That's like I can. And I used to like chocolate pie, and I don't know if that's official, but my mom would just put that Jello, like not the Jello pudding, like the stuff that has the skin on the top, the good stuff, the real stuff. Like you have to cook it and kind of and she'd put it in a pie crust, and then I would put whipped cream on it, the chocolate pie, just chocolate pie, and away we go. Pie amongst yourself, kids. So happy to see you all. You're wonderful. And I have 20 people here. Thank you. So the DOC objects to Mr. Allen's request for inspection in full screen. 1 second, sorry. Because permitting such an inspection would introduce unacceptable security risks at the facility and unduly burden DOC staff to accommodate such a request. Oh, it would unduly burden DOC to do their job, which they're pretty good, well paid for and funded, I'm sure. Legal standard. A court may quash a subpoena that is unreasonable and oppressive. The scope of discovery. A party may serve upon a non-party a request to permit entry upon designated land or other in the possession or control of the non-party for sampling the property of any designated object or operation thereon. So this is all about the Baldwin and Rosie being able to go in and see Richard Allen. Trial rule number 10 limits discovery to matter relevant to the subject matter involved in the pending action, including the claims and defenses of the parties and the existence, description, nature, custody, condition, and location of any books, documents, or other tangible things, and the identity and location of persons having knowledge of any discoverable matter. Unreasonable and oppressive requests for inspection. Here, number 11, here the request that Mr. Allen's attorneys be permitted to inspect, survey, measure, and photograph Westville Correctional Facility, not just the cell blocks, but the surrounding facility, is not reasonably calculated to lead to the discovery of admissible evidence. I think anywhere he's going or could be or related to him should be accessible, no? As if they want to fucking this gigantic facility with 3,000 inmates and 750 employees. What are you going to do? Fucking go around and measure the goddamn whole place? Ugh. Lisa G is here. Kidney pie. What's kidney pie? Like the chick. That's the thing I wasn't even thinking of. Like food, like chicken pot pie. With all the, it's just like a meal. It's like having stew. Like you got chicken and all the peas, and it's like a meal inside a pie. So, fuck, pie's awesome, eh? You guys, everyone loves pie. I love pie. I want pie right now. Oh. But pumpkin pie, I think, it's got to be one of my favorites with whipped cream. It's just, I know it's perfect. I do like pumpkin pie. But you guys down there had Thanksgiving yesterday, so you probably have pumpkin pie now in your fridge. I'm jelly. Us weird, wacky Canadians have Thanksgiving the second Monday of October. So that was over a month ago. So all my pie is gone. Oh, actually, I won't say it. Murder charges in Westville Correctional Facility. Such an inspection would shed no light on the existence, description, nature, custody, conditions, and locations of any books, documents, or other tangible things related to the charges or other than Mr. Allen himself. The identity and location of persons having knowledge of any discoverable matter. This request poses a strong, 12. This request poses a strong security risk as it could compromise facility security should defendant's counsel be permitted to inspect, survey, measure, and photograph the cell blocks and the surrounding facility. 13. Because Mr. Allen's request for inspection is beyond the scope of appropriate discovery and imposes significant safety. When I see the word significant, I always want to say significant with a G. It's like I fight myself to say the C. I don't know why. Is significant also a word? Or is it just me? For whatever reason, like stupid things like that get stuck in my head. And every time since I like grade whatever, the earliest, youngest I can remember, when I see the word significant, I want to say significant. Significant. Maybe it's because you say it so many times, you get lazy and mispronounce it. And significant, I have to. When I see that word, I'm like, in my back of my head, I'm like, dude, pronounce that damn C. And imposes significant safety risks to the DOC. The subpoena should be quashed. Alternative relief protective order. 14. If the court should deny DOC's motion to quash the subpoena, it should enter a protective order to strictly limit the inspection to the cells and cell blocks where Mr. Allen has been housed. 15. Trial Rule 26B permits the court to limit discovery when the burden or expense of the proposed discovery outweighs its likely benefits. And I'm reading this because I'm just sure something neat is going to pop out of this. And if it doesn't, well, you guys are be just so mesmerized and like a cast into a spell, what is that? Hypnotized by listening to my voice. You won't even care if I don't say anything interesting. I understand. Thank you very much. I'm actually flattered to hear that, even though I said it. 16. Trial Rule 26C permits the court to protect against oppression, undue burden, and expense by requiring that the discovery be conducted on specified terms and conditions. 17. Here, the risk to DOC, its employees, and the offenders in its custody greatly outweighs any benefit to Mr. Allen of allowing an inspection of the surrounding facility, encompassing Mr. Allen's cell block. Accordingly, a protective order would be warranted. 18. DOC would propose a protective order that establishes that any fruits of the inspection be limited to this case, and that any inspection be limited to Mr. Allen's cell and cell block and related recreational area, bathing facility, therapy room, and public visitation area. Wherefore, which is a word I know we all use every day, often, wherefore, non-party Department of Correction respectfully requests the court to quash the subpoena commanding it to permit the inspections demanded by Mr. Allen, or alternatively, for a protective order reasonably limiting the areas for inspection. Ooh, Todd Rokita. Ooh, the General, Attorney General. Ooh, look at these names. Ooh, 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 ooh. Big, big names. Ooh, and an email address. Ooh, and a phone number. Call them up. Tell them Shibby sent you. You'll get special treatment. Yes. If you are actually to contact any of these people, if you mention my name, Shibby, you will get 50% off. Right? And special treatment. So do that. Say Shibby, that fucking guy up in Canada. Ooh, certificate of service. I certify that on June 19th, 2023, the foregoing document was served upon the following persons via IEFS. If registered users, or by depositing the foregoing document in the U.S. mail, first class, postage prepaid, if exempt or non-registered user. Dun, dun, dun. So that wasn't very interesting. Let's just carry on. So the transport order. Trust me, this is going to get so exciting, guys. And I'm going to check chat. How's everyone doing? Unindicted's here. Hello, Unindicted. Candy's still here. Turkey butt stuffing. That's just wrong. Yep. No, stuffing's awesome. Come on, guys. Yeah, but I guess cooking turkeys are hard. You know what? There is that thing. I saw you guys talking about it in chat the other day, and I've never had to do it. I don't know if I could. Like when they kind of cut and kind of squish it down, the whole turkey, and you got to kind of. I don't know if I do that. I think for myself, growing up, my grandma and mom always kind of just put it in the oven early and just kind of cooked it all day, and when they had it ready for perfect timing. But I always liked seeing. I've never done it really. When they kind of on YouTube, you see all those accidents where they have fires and people put it in the fire. They dip it in the grease, boil it in grease, and just fry it. That's got to taste great, I'm sure. but it's also fun watching because they have it filled up too high, and then the oil spills over and fucking like explodes. So those are always good videos to watch. That being said, there's a good comment. There you go. Perfect, Derek. Here we go. Let me read this for. I soak my bird in salt water. Ooh, you guys are having fun. I won't bug you. Yes, stuffing a turkey's arse. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Oh, making me jelly. I'm gonna read this boring stuff while you guys have fun at my behest. Wherefore art out they. Something like that. The transport order comes now, the court having renewed the defendant Allen's motion for transport order, now grants said motion and directs the Carroll County Sheriff's Department to facilitate the transfer of inmate Robert P. Baston. Ooh, this is when they tried to go in and get him and he wouldn't leave. Yeah, is this right? Yeah, because I'll finish it and then we'll talk about it because this is interesting. From the Westville Correctional Facility to the Carroll Circuit Court on Thursday, June 15th. Oh, yeah, it was for the safe. Yeah. He was going to tell them how Richard Allen was being treated poorly, even though he was a less than respectable guy. I think the defense, he had the receipts, right? Like he had, if he's seen stuff, he would know at what time he saw it, which would also help. I'm assuming Baldwin and Rosie kind of maybe pull videos and get, more information. So, and I don't know his record. I think he did some horrible things, that Baston guy, but also he's probably taking a big risk trying to do this because they probably weren't all that happy that he wanted to help. So I don't know. So then Liggett was it that shows up and he doesn't know what to do and he starts calling Judge Gall and all that. And so thereafter return inmate Baston to the Westville Correctional Facility at the conclusions of the proceeding on June 15th. Defendant Allen's attorneys, Rosie, still have access to inmate Baston for purposes of questioning the inmate. Oh, so came to hand 20. Yeah, so this is probably where this is good. Because this is where he's going to bitch about going there and him not coming out of his cell. Oh, what were we to do? He didn't want to leave his cell. Like any time an inmate, I'm sure, of the other 3,000 inmates, if they don't want to leave their cell for any reason, we just say, okay, we'll come back later. Tell us when you're ready to leave your cell. Yeah, have a little nap here. No worry. Sorry to disrupt you. And then they walk away, right? There's no type of extraction and fucking pepper spray and shields and fucking tasers and all that shit. Not that they would, I guess not that would be good to do this to take into court. But I mean, I remember this Liggett, they didn't even try. And I'm not sure what it was. I'm pretty sure he called Judge Gall and Judge Gall, that's another thing Judge Gall, I think, does wrong. So if any of you smarter people out there remember this. And we have some new people. Karen Hall, welcome. Yes. Turkey Talk. Love it. Oh my gosh. No, the UK, you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving at all, eh? Oh, well. Turkey. For me, I love it turkey afterwards when I could make turkey soup with my grandma's old recipe. That for me is the best. Carol Hall. Well, big heart to you, Carol Hall. 7787. Do we know you from another name? Or I can check. Either way, welcome. Just if you're new or Karen Hall. Have I talked to you on YouTube before? It seems familiar. I'll take the heart and I'll say good morning and welcome. Either way. 25 wonderful people in here talking turkey and pie. Ooh, Carol, if you want to go back in the chat, if you can, or when you watch the replay, we had some fascinating pie talk. We first started talking about like pumpkin pie and pecan pie, and then it turned into the life of pi and the equation for the circumference of a circle, which is pi r squared, 3.141 times The radius squared will give you the circumference of a circle. And what else was there? There was more pie talk. Ooh, Hebby likes pie, and V loves pie, and she's not afraid to say. So you missed some fascinating pie talk. So again, stick with us now. We'll talk in turkey. We're at turkey talk. Everybody talk turkey, share. Ooh, there is a recipe unindicted if you ever want on my community, and I'm honored. And I'm going to keep it there as long as she wants. It's a recipe. Is it still there, unindicted? She put it on my community page. It was something for the Shibby sequence. Damn, farmer. So that's like the Fibonacci sequence, which I love too. It's when you take one and a number and you double it and you get 2. But then you take the 2 and the 1 and you get a 3. Then you take the 3 and the 2 and you get a 5. Then you take the 5 and the 3 and you get 8. Then you take the 8 and the 5 and you get fucking 13. It's called the Fibonacci sequence. And basically, if you don't know that, if you ever looked at the inside of a seashell, it's basically the pattern you'll see all throughout life in flowers and seashells. Go look that up one day. It's called the Fibonacci sequence, courtesy of Derek Farmer. But he calls it the Shibonacci sequence, and I'm honored, but I'm sure he meant the Fibonacci sequence. And Lisa G's here. Oh my gosh, you guys are having so much fun. I'll stop bugging you. Before I screw it up. Oh my God. I've almost got like 25 people here. Focus, Shibby, focus. All right. The writ came to hand the 12th day of June, 2023. Attempted service of said writ was made on the 14th day of June 2023. The Sheriff of Carroll County, Indiana, reports the following to the court. On the 14th day of June 2023, at the direction of the Sheriff of Carroll County Sheriff Special Transport Deputy Brian Wysocki reported to the Indiana Department of Correction, Westville, Indiana, for purposes of taking custody of and transporting inmate Robert P. Baston back to Carroll County for purposes related to this cause. On the 14th day of June 2023, upon arrival at the Westville facility, Special Transport Deputy Wysocki was informed by on-site DOC personnel that inmate Baston was refusing to exit his cell and was also refusing to be transported to Carroll County, Indiana, to testify in this cause. On the 14th day of June 2023, communication with the court was established by Sheriff's Major Chief. Oh, it was Tobe. It wasn't Liggett. Yeah. He calls up Gull. Does anybody know about that? And we'll talk about this after I finish reading. How Tobe calls up Gull, and I think Gull wasn't he wasn't supposed to, or I don't know. I think she did something wrong there. So that's one of those things I want to remember, which I always forget, because I mean she's making all those mistakes and trying to hold the defense accountable for their tiniest, they made mistakes, right? Especially Baldwin sent the email and Westerman took those photos, as they say. And I mean, but Gull, I mean, she made some mistakes too. Like, who's holding her to account? That's all. I just think it should be equal. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. But it never seems to be in this case. Wherein, Tobe H. Leesonby, wherein Major Leesonby was advised by the court to disregard any further efforts to retrieve inmate Baston from the Westville facility. So that's it. Gull told him to forget it. Like, what is that? Her? Did the police take orders from Gull? That's what the problem was, I believe, because he's a major chief deputy. The sheriff. So documentation related to this incident by Sheriff Special Transport Deputy Wysocki and the Indiana Department of Corrections, Westville, Indiana, is attached to this return. I now return this writ is served unsuccessfully. So that happened. Ooh. So here we go. I love looking at these two for stuff they screwed up. So do you guys remember this happening? Anybody? Or are you guys still having fun talking other stuff? Oh, perfect. Arnold Palmer. Somebody in Gull's office told them to let the subpoena go. Yep. Oh, Heather Brown. Perfect. I'll put this on screen. Where is that? Where is it? There. Perfect. Definitely. Shibby. LOL. Focus, you big dumb dope. Hardy har har. From Heather Brown. AKA Hebby, who's trying to figure out how to change her name back. And away we go. Oh my gosh. Arnold Palmer's a drink. Yeah. How did he pull that off, Arnold Palmer? What is an Arnold Palmer drink? What's in that? I always hear it. So V says something. We should get that up there. When Allen had been transferred to the White County, it was that sheriff to make decisions, not Carroll County. I don't know if that's no. I'm talking about, this is Robert Baston when he refused to come and help testify. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Is that a butt plug emoji? Yes, it definitely looks like one. Derek, you're fun in chat, dude. You should come around more often. And you guys make sure you get over to his. Although I would have gone tonight, but I believe I was on making an unscheduled appearance on Cryptex, where we had a great talk. So if you missed that, Nicole, I called in to Cryptex's last live stream. So if you guys want to drop that link in, and you'll just see Cryptex's numbers. Well, having me on there, it's going to watch. It's going to go past. It's going to be his highest watch stream in mere hours. I made a special appearance, and Fishy called in, and she had mic problems. And if she's listening, oh, she's going to make up for that. I just know it, because she's a star, and she's just took a little break, but she's coming back. I feel it. I feel it in my bone. Oh boy, I'm gonna get in trouble. That's cool. Yeah, Cryptex. Cryptex was in your chat? Maybe when he ended? I don't even know. Sorry. Weren't you on the same time as Cryptex? Maybe I have it wrong. Sorry. Were you on before or after? Because if it was before, I was preparing sort of for this, making thumbnails. Ooh, if I misspoke, I'm sorry. But I could have sworn you were on at the same time as something. Anyways, I will catch the replay for sure. I was on today. Yes. I was on Cryptex's show. So if you guys want to drop that in the chat, or anybody, or I can do it, maybe I'll go get it. Cryptex's latest live stream a couple hours ago, 4 or 5 hours ago. Cryptex had a live, and he said, anyone want to call in? So I was like, dude, I'll call in. And I was on for like over half an hour. So, oh yeah, sometimes you just got to go on. I feel bad too. Like there's some people, I mean, if I was just having fun going on live, right? So if other people are on live, I don't want to, but I mean, then people are in other time zones. And I mean, I guess if I'm ever on the same time as somebody else, feel free, honestly, guys, to, I go wherever you feel like. And if you catch the replay, great. And if you miss it, I understand. Because but for myself, I kind of at the point where if I feel like going live, I should just do it, because, the previous 10 years I had, I didn't want to do too much. I didn't want to do anything. So I'm kind of enjoying stuff again. So if that's, I'd like to check with everybody, and then maybe, if we had schedules to go on, but I mean, in a real world, it sounds good. Just to go on. If you feel like it, just hit a live and just go on, like Farmer's saying. And I totally understand. But again, if you feel like it, I talked on Cryptex's show earlier. So that being said, you know what? Maybe I'll go grab that and put it in. How does that sound? Where was it? Please hold. Let me see. I have it here. Oh, not there. And I made a dumb thumbnail, but I'm trying to make thumbnails. I'm trying to get better at making thumbnails. I want to learn how to put pictures on top of stuff, and kind of, where the hell is it? Okay. I can't find it. Who's Mr. Steve? Sounds fun. Ooh, Derek's a camera whore. And as long as you're having fun and talking, it's always good. So, that's why I'm on my super serial secret account, which I spy on you guys in chat. Because if anybody has Sweet Dude Shibby blocked, I see you on my other super serial secret account. So that's how because before I got made fun. I got I got embarrassed by I was doing moderating in a chat and somebody came in, a professional troll, and before they said anything, they immediately blocked me. So then when they were causing trouble, I couldn't see them. So I was the whole half an hour, I felt like a fool. I couldn't see this troll causing trouble. So what I did was, ever since that happened and I got made a fool of, I made an extra account just to watch chats. So I'm talking one. I got StreamYard. I got all these screens here, and on my other monitor, I have that count where I watch chat. And if any trolls come in here, I can usually see them because they don't have this account blocked. And I made it a super mod. It's a super duper mod with extra powers too. So that being said, here, share, copy. This was my Amazeballs appearance on earlier. Paste. Yes, it's a squirrel channel. You caught me. No, chipmunks. I like chipmunk better. So that there, go over to Cryptex later or now or whenever you want. And that was me on Cryptex just a couple hours ago. And I think we had a wonderful talk. It was a good talk. And I think Cryptex is wise. He ends things, like he goes on for an hour and a half, or 2 hours. And it's like, before it gets to the point where I stay on, he leaving on a high note, when things are really good. And, because if you stay on too long, like me, I wish some of them I would have ended earlier, because I end up sometimes saying weird stuff like dating advice or talking about, guy stuff. And I sometimes say stupid shit. So, like right now, for instance. Let me just read. Sorry, guys. Yes. OMG. Yeah, you have to do that. Like, especially unindicted. If you're moderating, like, oh, hey, Josh. Oh, no, you're not here. Sorry. I looked at an old chat. Sorry. Yeah, if you're want to be a real good moderator, especially if you're by yourself, because it happened to me when I was doing a chat. I was moderating and I was pretty much by myself. So you have to watch the chat on another device and logged into another YouTube account that nobody knows about. And if you get that other person to make that a moderator too, so you can also see and understand what's going on with the blocking and all that, and or deleted messages or all that stuff. So it's a whole thing. But what those professional trolls do is they come in and before they say anything, they start blocking people, mostly the moderators, so they can then get away with causing havoc, chaos, and it works because you don't know they're there. You don't see them. That being said, so I was scrolling through this, just looking. I love looking at these for mistakes and stuff. And that's just me. And ooh, we got something to read here. Let's read it. Oh, this is their narratives. Don't you love their narratives? Watch. This is a narrative. Oh, incident. Ooh. This is the incident. So let's see how he worded it. On June 4th. Oh, I'm going to zoom that in just a little bit for me. Can you guys see that okay? Is it better this way? I can see it like that because I like having the chat up too. So anyway, so an incident report. This is Wysocki's take on what happened, I believe. On June 14th, 2023, I, Special Deputy Wysocki Brian while on duty, was conducting a court-ordered transport from Westville Correctional Facility to the Carroll County Jail. Upon my arrival, I was escorted to inmate Baston Robert, DOC, segregation unit to conduct the pickup. After waiting, a corrections officer approached me and told me Baston is refusing to come out of his cell. Oh, what do we do? And told the corrections officer, fuck you. You can't make me go. The corrections officer told me they will have to do a cell extraction to get him to my transport vehicle. I told the corrections officer to stand by. Let me make a few phone calls. So I was escorted back to the main gate where I was greeted by Warden John Galapoo. I called Carroll County Jail Commander Lori Sostarzik, who I explained the situation to. She then made a phone call to Chief Deputy Tobe Leesenby, who contacted Judge Francis Gull's office to inform them of the situation. Judge Gull's office advised to leave Baston there if he did not want to attend the court hearing that is scheduled for June 15th. I then spoke to Warden Galapoo and asked if he could provide me with a letter stating that Baston refused to come out of his cell and he did not want to go. Warden Galapoo agreed he would. He later advised he would bring me the letter. Nothing further at this time. That's their narrative, their tip or whatever narrative. So 5:09 p.m. Why were they doing this so late? Oh, is this when he wrote the report afterwards? Okay. Oh, the incident report should be different time. It occurred on, should be a different time here, no? These fuckers, they don't ever fill that out properly because he's reporting it on this time, but the incident occurred on this time, and he should say, shouldn't he be saying like 1:15 p.m. or whatever? Anyway. Approvals. Boom. Ooh, there's 2 Brian Wysocki's and 4 Tobe Leesenbys. Ooh, that must get confusing at roll call. Just kidding. Letter. Westville. Oh, this is Galapoo's letter. Oh, sure, yeah. He offered this up. Yeah, he probably already had it ready. On June 14th, 2023, staff went to the cell of Robert Baston and advised him that he is scheduled for court in Carroll County and the trip team is here to pick him up. Incarcerated individual Robert Baston, Beverly Hills 90210, stated to the staff that he was refusing to go to court. This was witnessed by the following staff. And that wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. So now there's this here. Ooh. Is that where I was reading? Did I skip something? What have I read? Did I read this? Okay, so this is kind of, I had it open twice. There you go. Twice is nice. Same document. You silly goose. That was the same thing. That being said, so we read the motion to quash. We read this. Robert Baston here. Blah, blah, blah. So would you guys like me to carry on? Because there's a bit more with the safekeeping stuff. Incidents. Or, so there's this. Transport order. Maybe it's the same. The sheriff's return. Is this different? No, this looks like the same. Maybe this is the one I just read. Oh boy. Nicole, it's happening again. I'm looping. I'm stuck in a loop. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. So Gull issues an order on June. Oh, so this is, they're going to force him, right? 1 page. Order of judgment. Oh, this is our judgment order. I'm going to start reading it. If it gets boring, I'll stop. So, but I have a feeling it's going to uncover something and we're going to crack this case wide open. You watch. I'm going to solve this. Some dope like me is going to just solve this and learn how they get the caramel inside the caramel bar. Order or judgment of of the court. The court has reviewed the electronic file recently and discovered many pleadings and filings have been marked as sealed and confidential, and therefore unavailable to the public. Well, sure, some things need to be, we don't need everything. You guys in the States are pretty lucky. You got pretty good transparency with your records requests and FOIA, Freedom of Information Act stuff. The court has consulted with counsel for the state of Indiana and the defense and discovered the pleadings have been deemed confidential to comply with the court order dated. 1 second. Got a frog in my throat. Prohibits public comment, commonly referred to as the gag order. Counsel agree with the court that the public interest is best served by transparency, but that certain pleadings should remain sealed. Counsel agree that the original unredacted affidavit for probable cause shall remain sealed, as it lists names of juvenile witnesses that the transport orders previously entered. So we ended up seeing that, right? I'm sure we saw the probable cause affidavit. So maybe we should go back and read that because we must have got that. I know we did because I remember seeing it. But they're saying because it lists the names of juvenile witnesses and that the transport orders previously entered and future orders shall remain sealed for security purposes, and the defense ex parte motions, the ones that Nick wasn't supposed to read, and that's a big deal, I think, and related orders shall remain sealed pursuant to long-established case law. All other pleadings filed prior to the date of this order shall be unsealed and available to the public, except for the pleading explicitly mentioned in this paragraph. I like reading all these because it's like if I'm reading a book, reading's good for you, right? But I can't sit there and read a book. I think it makes me so tired. So getting these words in, I feel like I feel and be more smarter. Yes, that's it. I feel IBM more am smarter. Yes. After reading all these big words. Future pleadings and filings that are to be confidential shall comply with court rules. Further, the court has consulted with the clerk of the Carroll Circuit Court. I thought that drives me nuts because it's the Carroll Circuit Court. I always want to say Carroll County. About the impact of this order on her office and staff, and the public interest in the pleadings, which are being made available as hundreds of pages of documents are being unsealed. This may create obstacles to the clerks and the public. To ease the burden on the clerk of the court and to ensure accessibility, the court will make copies of the now public pleadings available at Allen Superior Court.us/Delphi. John McGauley, Allen Superior Court Executive, has created this page on the court's website to make these pleadings easily accessible to the public, the media, and the parties. This link should be active within hours of the issuance of this order. So this is where they're getting all the docs. Cool. Now, let's look at this. I was just going in order. Is this still safekeeping related stuff? Is this interesting still, guys? Or I can move on to what I had written down. Let me see. You guys having fun? You enjoying yourself? That's the main thing. What did I write down? I can. So with the safekeeping stuff, there was the motion to quash, sheriff incident, and the transport order is all I had. So after that, there was that Odin report, which I wanted to read. So it's August of 2023. So it's right after this. And I was kind of trying to go in order. But I should check this out if there's anything, because there's stuff we might not remember. 2 pages. What was this? Defendant is currently incarcerated. The court, evidence presented. In light of evidence, the court... No, this isn't anything big. Anything super big. So in August. Ooh, so this sounds. Brad Rosie files. Wow, look at that word. Praecipe for transcript. Sounds important. Ooh, look at that. It almost looks like it's a kid wrote. Some letters are backwards. Praecipe for transcript. It's only one page. What is this? Ooh. Comes now the defendant, Richard M. Allen, by counsel, Bradley A. Rosie files as Praecipe for transcript in the above captioned manner. Said transcript shall be of the hearing held. Oh, okay, so he just wanted to get transcripts. Praecipe. Motion for early trial. Yeah, you guys having fun? Is this interesting or motion for early trial? Oh, I remember all that. Yeah, they wanted early trial. Payments. Here's confidential order. Confidential and sealed. Oh yeah, this is where she's busting their balls. Pain. You guys having a good time? You having fun? You still with me? That's always good. If you'd like me to do or cover anything, or if you want, we can talk about anything. Let me know, guys. Other than that, I will carry on. Brad Rosie files an amended motion to suppress fruits of search of. Ooh, this sounds good. 3 pages. So Rosie tried to. Oh yeah, the stuff they found at his house. Right? Wasn't there talk of them also not doing stuff properly at the time? So is there, the search? There was the search. So wasn't there talk of them not doing the search properly and kind of walking out the front door with stuff not in bags or not, holding stuff, not wearing gloves? And it was like on the news, caught it on camera. Does anybody remember that? So, hey, Paula, what's up? You know what? Ooh, Fishy's back. What are you saying? They didn't take him like 2 weeks to make it public or whatever. What's that mean? Take him 2 weeks. What are you guys talking about? Heather Brown says, want to subscribe? Yes, go subscribe to Heather Brown, because she's on the precipice of her Praecipe of coming on live, and she's going to start calling in soon. And so she's going to come and practice on this show. I know it. Very soon. How about this, guys? I could plan a time where I have a call in and we talk about stuff. So I'm not prepared now, but I will definitely do that. And I will let all you know ahead of time, because that sounds fun. So to suppress a search warrant, comes now the accused, Richard Allen. Sorry, 1 second. I'm going to pop it. Damn. So there's that. Oh my God, I'm like laying down. Comes now the accused, Richard Allen, by and through counsel and pursuant to the 4th and 14th Amendments to the United States Constitution and Article 1, Section 11, the Constitution states, this is all probable cause obtained, moves to suppress all evidence obtained by the defective search warrant that was issued without probable cause. In support of said motion, the defendant Allen states as follows. Defendant Richard Allen has been charged with 2 counts of felony murder. On October 13th, 2022, law enforcement officials entered and searched defendant Allen's home pursuant to a search warrant, a copy of which is marked as Exhibit A, attached and hereby incorporated by reference. On October 28th, 2022, as a direct result of one fire. Oh, yeah, they tried to get the bullet. Yeah. Tried to get the gun or bullet or whatever taken out. Required from the defendant Allen's home, the state of Indiana filed an information alleging defendant Allen committed 2 counts of felony murder on the same day the court found probable cause for defendant Allen's arrest. The search of defendant Allen's home was unconstitutional for the following. The issuance of the search warrant was a result of an improper ex parte application for the search warrant in that the affiant Sheriff Tony Liggett failed to advise the issuing judge of material facts and made false and misleading representations with a reckless disregard for the truth. Without these false and misleading representations and omissions, a search warrant would not have been issued. The state's probable cause affidavit failed to establish probable cause that a crime had been committed and evidence of the crime would be found in the defendant Allen's home, thereby causing the resulting search to violate the Fourth Amendment of the United States Constitution and Article 1, Section 11 of the Indiana Constitution. C. The officers in obtaining and executing the warrant exceeded the scope of the warrant and the authority vested in the officers through the warrant, thereby violating the Fourth Amendment of the United States Constitution and Article 1, Section 11 of the Indiana Constitution. 5. The affidavit submitted in support of the search warrant failed to establish that the items to be seized were in the residence or could be expected to be in the residence at the time of the search. Remember, this is like 5 years after their allegations. 6. The affidavit submitted in support of the search warrant failed to provide particular information that particular items related to the particular crime would be found in defendant Allen's home, but rather provided generic information concerning generic items that could be found in the defendant Allen's home or any other home potentially in Indiana. A box cutter and a blue jeans and a blue jacket. Every house in that whole damn state has that. And guns too, probably the same caliber. The affidavit submitted in support of the search warrant failed to connect the generic items for which it was seeking to the actual items that were possibly used in the crime for which he is now charged. And 8, under the totality of the circumstances, the search of defendant Allen's home pursuant to the search warrant was unreasonable and thus violated Article 1, Section 11 of the Indiana Constitution and the Fourth Amendment of the United States Constitution. And I certify the big. And that's a wrap. So, the motion for broadcasting too. Oh, I forgot about all this stuff. Is this fun for you guys? You guys enjoying yourselves? At least with chat. Did you guys get some Black Friday shopping done in the States? I guess we'll have some good videos soon on YouTube of people getting trampled for a flat screen TV, which is always, damn, get a good price on a TV. Better. You're gonna have to get like you're going to play football or some equipment. Oh, if you fall asleep, Hebby, good night to you. And if you catch your second one, we might still be here. So, Candy, did you guys go Black Friday shopping? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Oh, was it dead? Black Friday. I was out today to pick up things. Let me see. Let's get that. Be a good change of topic for a second. So, Candy, I was out today to pick up things for my mom, and Black Friday was dead. Have never seen that happen in years. People are broke or shopping online, I guess, or not shopping. Yeah, they're probably either ordering from Amazon or just like, some people are just like, maybe it's good to hold on to some extra money, or we've got enough TVs and stuff by now. But it is hard. Yeah, there's some good deals. Oh, is Yotan? Did you leave? Ja? Did I miss you? Anarch has left. I'm actually nodding off here. Yes. Yeah, I'm too knacked. You're way over there in that wacky island. So, you are here. So, if you fall asleep, Yotan, Ja, or Hebby, if you guys fall asleep, I'll catch you another time. Or you can watch the replay or whatever. You don't own a TV or a microwave, eh? Yeah, it's not like it used to be. The fun, the magic is gone from all that searching, the shopping, I guess. Yeah, I remember people would be out there sleeping in tents in front of Best Buy, you know, for 2 or 3 days in a tent. So, I don't know, it's kind of the magic is gone. We're kind of realizing we got way too much junk for no reason. So, where are we? So I read that. The motion for broadcasting. I'll just kind of skim through this. If you guys see anything. Ooh, this was about the cameras. Does this sound interesting, guys? Oh, yeah, I remember all this. I'm going to check this out. I should be writing this all down, but I will go through this again and do the proper timestamps for anybody who dares watch this replay. The motion for broadcasting order. So, one second. Let me grab a quick drink, and I'll remove this off. That's a big comment. Sorry. Checking out, everyone. Don't have a TV. I never have had one in my entire adult life. Oh, Karen Hall's back. Shibby, Karen. I live in Mississauga, a city in Ontario, Canada, which is about 15 minutes west of Toronto, Ontario, in Canada, on the north shores of the Lake Ontario. Yes, I am a Canadian, but I'm duly concerned because I have 7 or 8, or even more, close to 10, if you include my cousins, who are snowbirds, and they live in the United States half of the year. I'm not sure if all of them are going down this year because they're pretty pissed. But what happens to you guys is direct result of what happens to us. There's a saying up here in Canada that when the United States of America sneezes, Canada catches a cold. Yes. So, and I 2 hours from the border. So any day I could go there. We used to go often shopping for shoes and good prices because our dollar, I forget what it was. Your prices were so much cheaper, or our dollar, I forget what it was, but we used to go there to get good deals and stuff. And I've often, now that my son is older and not so much, but when I was a kid and my son was a kid younger, we'd go every 2-3 times a year to Michigan and Lockport, New York, and Lake Placid for hockey tournaments. So, and I used to have in-laws in Georgia. So, although I'm not an American citizen, I also your freedom of record, access to the records is why many of us Canadians are watching and doing this in your country versus ours, because ours are a lot harder to get a hold of and stuff. So you guys have a good system there where you have the access and the freedom, the Freedom of Information Act, and like the, access to transparency in the records. So in the court systems, it's a little different up here. We're a little more, which is kind of weird. So that's one thing. And if you're into true crime, then definitely most of it is about your guys' stuff, your guys. So you guys have us there for sure on the freedom of information and stuff. So that being said, where are you from, Karen? Did we say? You guys don't have to give like specifics, but if you ever want to put in chat, if you want to put your country or your state or just coast, East Coast or West Coast is fine. Louisville, Kentucky. Is that Kentucky? Louisville. I moved out of Louisville. That's a good name, Louisville. Coulette it again. What does that mean? Ooh, who's Judy? Where do I see a Judy? Oh, hello, Judy. I didn't even see you there. Judy Wilkie, welcome from Charlotte, North Carolina. Here, stay. Oh, no. Stay in Canada until the idiot. Oh, you're warning me. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, I see where you're coming. I see where you're coming from. Oh, I thought you were saying something else, but whew, close one. Yes. For me as a Canadian, when I see stuff like Wisconsin, where heavy of them are from, Dino, I really like the look of Wisconsin. Looks just lovely. And I like hot stuff, but I don't know if I could be in Florida all year round. I definitely love hockey and the skating and icing and toboggan down hills and snowball fights. And I do love the snow. Although, maybe there's a couple times a year where you're like, oh gosh, but I have a really nice snowblower. I just get it, I fire it up, and it's like, boom, my huge driveway. It takes me 10 minutes. It's like, so it's no big deal. Shoveling is hard, especially the packed snow. But if you have a good snowblower, it's nothing. Yes, that's wonderful to hear. Well, Judy, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, well, I guess there's a whole thing going on, but I think we'll get past it because, yeah, we're so intertwined. We're like so intertwined. Canada's your largest customer, and you're our largest customers, and we have stuff you want, and you guys have stuff we want, and it was all very symbiotic. So I hope we get it worked out. So that being said, although I can tell you there's a few people in Canada that are a little bored of the 51st state rhetoric, because that kind of after the implication of annexation, and economic ruin to our financial system, it's not going over well up here. But I think we'll get through it. I think we will. I hope so. Truly do. And also, if we do have that, we can't be the 51st state. It would be the 60th state with 3 territories, because Canada has 10 provinces and 3 territories. So we will be the 60th state with 3 territories added if we joined. Alrighty. Because if you had Canada as one, it would be Canada is larger than the whole of USA. So you would have one state bigger than the whole country. You won't have that. So you'll have to chop it up. So it'll be the 60th state and 3 territories. That being said, I'm sure we'll get it all worked out because dudes and dudettes, I think we're better off together. So that being said, you guys have a lot of great stuff we want. Harley Davidsons and Jack Daniels and stuff. And we want your stuff, believe me. But anyways, not to get too weird, not to get too political or nothing. Have fun and talk about whatever you want. So the motion for broadcasting comes now. The defendant, Richard M. Allen, by counsel Bradley Rosie and Andrew J. Baldwin, and pursuant to Rule 2.17 of the Indiana Code of Judicial Conduct, respectfully request that this court issue an order authorizing the public broadcasting of future courtroom proceedings in this cause. In support of said motion, defendant Allen states as follows. Oh, one sec, sorry. Had to clear my throat. Could you imagine how if we had picture what are the last few, have you guys ever watched other trials like what is it called? The Idaho 4 and other ones where they had the cameras, it was so great, wasn't it? It doesn't take much, just you don't have to have a whole production crew in there disrupting, but they had 3 good camera angles, right? And some really great audio. And the judge, that one, I don't even know what happened. The judge, Mr. Judge, or whatever his name, they had cameras. Most of them do. So imagine how great that would have been if we, why don't they want the people to see this? Obviously, there's things that we don't need to see, and there's ways of that, children murdered. But I mean, there's also things where we, you guys, especially in the States, have the right to know and see. So if you can go there and sit there in the audience, you'd think it would be why, they could put it on video. So just imagine how it would have been, even with just good audio, to hear it, but still couldn't even get that. So it was almost to me like a way they just didn't want it to get out there. Why else? And the whole just making it so hard for people, I don't know. I guess, are you guys weirded out by that or no? You think it was the right call to not have it? Good night, Yotan, if you're leaving, Ja. That being said, again, it's a lot more transparent, so I'm not complaining or saying I'm not speaking ill of you guys because your systems are way, way, way more transparent than ours up here. So, but more just trying to see what you guys thought of it. Imagine it just had a good, because then people could see that, hey, this was a fair trial or this wasn't a fair trial, like it's almost like they just didn't want the information to get out. And I don't want to sound weird, but I recall during the trial when some people had to speak into the microphone, the people thought they needed to get closer to the microphone. And one person was telling them too, I believe, telling them to get closer. But the problem was that they were too close to the microphone. So they were actually supposed to kind of move back. And there's a lot of miscommunication. I don't think I felt some of it wasn't, they didn't try too hard to help even the audience that was in there in the courtroom. They didn't try very well to help them here. It was almost like they wanted to kind of just, squash it and hide stuff. In my opinion, I don't know. It just would have been great to see it on TV, right? I'm sure all of us would have appreciated that. So, immediately adjacent thereto, however, rule recently amended, effective May 1st, empowering all Indiana trial court judges at their discretion to authorize the broadcasting of legal proceedings in their respective court proceedings. And that's another thing, yeah. So she could have, and she even had stuff to do with this, right? Didn't Judge Gull vote to have this or help, write or was involved in that, right? Like she was, I'm pretty sure Judge Gull had something to do with this, that they were allowed to after that, and then chose not to. Do I have that wrong or? Anyway, all right, let's read on. Yeah, kids grow fast, man. My kids are 30 and 32. I got grandkids now, and they're growing fast. It's like, oh my god! I went to my granddaughter's 3rd birthday already. I was like, oh my god, I feel like I was just at your second birthday. Holy shit! Yeah, they grow fast, man. But the grandkids are awesome because you can kind of, when they come, they can just kind of play, and then when they get cranky, they kind of start leaving. And my daughter lives half an hour away, so I can always go there anytime and hang out and do, play in the water and the sand and do the cool, fun stuff, or go to, all the fun stuff at the park. And then they get cranky and they get stinky diapers, and just like, alrighty then, have fun. Take care. Bye-bye. She's got 2 granddaughters, my daughter. So, this one's fussy. You take this one, and this one's smiling. I'll take this one. Oh, now this one's fussy. You take this one, and I'll take the smiling child. Let's go. Let's go play with the magnets. Love the magnets. Or go fish. Or those, we got to match games, and it's always good. It's always good fun. And right before they get cranky, I can sense it. I'm like, it's my time. I'm out of here. Adios. You got a big mess there to clean up too. So grandkids are great that way. Yeah, they grow fast. So the facts and circumstances surrounding this case have attracted the attention of the public on a national level, and even the attention of others around the globe. And wacky 52-year-old grandpas with really short bangs and muffin tops up here in Canada are so interested in justice for the girls and for the wrongful conviction, in my opinion, just a bad trial and sloppy investigation of Richard Allen. So that resulted in his, it's kind of hard for me to think, even if you think he's guilty, you got to see that trial, there was a lot of flaws, I think, in my opinion. So you think if it was a little more transparent, maybe people might be more okay with the 130-year guilty conviction. So anyways, as a result of this attention, The system of jurisprudence in the state of Indiana will be scrutinized in a manner that is unusual and rare in Indiana courts. The public's thirst for information in this case offers up an opportunity for transparency and the education of the public in terms of the day-to-day operations of courtrooms across the state. Courts should make court processes as transparent as possible so the average person can witness the judicial system in action. A highly effective way to do this is to proactively take steps to disseminate information in high-profile, high-stakes case. This prevents interested individuals from having to search the internet looking for information about the case, which may come from biased sources, or even the people that were in the court. They might have misheard it. I mean, they're only human, right? They weren't allowed to record it. Imagine trying to jot down your notes and all that. And I mean, man, if I had time to write neat stuff, I would probably have pages where I have trouble reading my own writing. So imagine you had to jot stuff down like that. Yeah, so either, their biases, people have biases, and that's totally understandable, but also we're human. And it's like you don't hear it, and sometimes you miss this, or so that was weird. In a recent article released by the Conference of State Administrators, the need for transparency within court systems across the country was identified as one of the handful of recommendations to increase the public trust in our judicial system. The COSCA article was favorably considered by the Community Relations Committee of the Judicial Conference of Indiana, all of which is referred to in the February 3rd, 2023 meeting minutes attached here too. The recent pilot program in which the special judge, this is it here. There was a pilot program, that's what it was, in which the special judge in this case participated, concluded during the spring of 2022. Feedback from the participating judges and other relevant professionals included, but was not limited to the following. The judicial branch is the least understood branch of government, and here you've got millions of Hoosiers counting on it for justice every year in Indiana. So why not pull the man? I don't remember it being this so well. So why not pull the curtains out and say, this is from the judge. So this is feedback from the participating judges, and Gull is in this, I'm sure. This was the whole thing. It's just reading it again, Judge Rush too. She's the Supreme Court head judge or whatever, Judge Rush. Wow. I'm going to read this again. Sorry. So this is about the judges participating in the pilot program to have cameras in the courtrooms. And I remember all this now. The judicial branch is the least understood branch of government. And here you've got millions of Hoosiers counting on it for justice every year in Indiana. So why not pull the curtains on and say, okay, this is what we are doing, and this is why we are doing it. The sky is not going to fall since there are safeguards in place. See comments by Chief Justice Rush in the article titled, "The Indiana Supreme Court is Lifting Its Ban on Courtroom Cameras, How That Could Impact Future Cases," posted April 26, 2023. So the media has been patient with delays in the hearings and, for the most part, has been unobtrusive. Whoa, that is a word. Unobtrusive? Oh, is that a T? Oh, sorry, I thought it was an I. It looked like an I. The B, it looked like B-I-R. It's so short. Is that a little T? Oh my. That's a shitty little T. Let's do that again. Most part has been unobtrusive and accommodating of the sheriff's security concern regarding camera placement. They have been professional in their coverage and presence. Comments by the Honorable Judge Fran. Because then she got pissed off at Court TV for catching something. And then it's like, Court TV was the one that was doing it for, so everyone would have access to it, I believe. And yeah, she got pissed. Once the hearings start, everyone seems to forget news media is present. Judge Sean Persin from Tippecanoe County Circuit Court. See Indiana Court Times article, "Broadcast Pilot Project Allows Cameras in Court." So the one judge is even saying, once the hearings start, everyone seems to forget the news media is even here. So big love fest, transparency. Especially in the was that a continuation? Sorry. Especially in the high-profile matters, that if we have those cameras in there to show what is happening in real time and why decisions are being made and how they are being made, I think that will educate the public. See comments by Scott County Circuit Court Judge Jason M. Mount. Inside Indiana judges can now allow YouTube. Oh, is that a video? There's a link there. We set it on YouTube. 6. You guys say anything? You're having fun still? Oh my gosh, 2 hours and 15 minutes. 19 people here. And Heather Brown is still awake. Oh my. Hebby, did you find yourself some coffee or a Red Bull? Oh, you catching your second wind, Heather Brown? That's good to see you. I thought, stay awakey wakey. Has anybody new coming that I need to say hi to? Oh, just reporting. Did I say hi to you? Have you been here? Sorry if I missed you. Just reporting. I feel you've been here and I probably just missed you. If I did, excuse me and hello. I don't know why I'm singing that song in my head. It's like it's the Three Stooges, right? That's so silly. I'm singing that for like 2 or 3 days. Not obsessively, just enjoying it still. It hasn't started bugging me. All right. Honeymooners to the moon, Alice. Yeah. That was kind of funny. I mean, he didn't he said he was going to send her to the moon. I know people are all butthurt, but at least he said it lovingly. He's going to send her to the moon with a backhand or something. But I mean, I didn't really get that. It was just kind of like he was saying it. He wasn't, although probably in real life, a lot of those people may have, I wouldn't even get into that. But yeah, the honeymooners was kind of funny. Was that the one where, hey, Ralphie boy? The guy? What was his name? Yeah, all those good shows. There was a lot of great shows that, like what's that one? The Neighbors, or what? Where the Bunker, Archie Bunker, stuff like that wouldn't fly today. I kind of got to understand some of it too, but there were some great shows in the 80s for sure. 70s and 80s had great TV. The justice system and the general public will benefit from a public broadcast of the pretrial proceedings and any trial that may occur in this cause for the following reasons. A, the proceedings will undoubtedly generate a high level of viewership, all of which will offer up the opportunity for constructive feedback at the conclusion of the fair trial case. This, in turn, will provide an opportunity to the Community Relations Committee of the Indiana Supreme Court to consider further modifications that benefit the citizens of Indiana moving forward. B, the sitting judge in this cause has participated in the pilot program, communicated her positive experiences with cameras in the courtroom, and therefore her past experience with the process will instill a high degree of confidence that the process will be carried out with efficiency and will not hinder and or materially alter the proceedings. C, the Carroll County Circuit Court is an unusually large courtroom, which offers up adequate space to allow for a broadcasting team and the various actors involved in the proceeding to work in an unobstructed manner. The courtroom's traditional construction and decor also offers up a solemn setting which will further mitigate against individual conduct that might otherwise be distracting to the proceedings. D. 1 second. D. Throughout the investigation, in this case, law enforcement authorities routinely sought out the help of the public through press conferences, allowing the public to observe the proceedings to their finality. Will build the trust. Why is there a comma there? That shouldn't be there. Will build the trust of the public moving forward. In contrast, any attempts to maintain confidentiality with future proceedings will be inconsistent with the concept of transparency as recommended by COSCA and the Community Relations Committee of the Supreme Court of Indiana. E. The passage of time since the commission of the crime has resulted in the aging of the handful of child witnesses that once existed in this case. Therefore, Defendant Allen's legal team anticipates there will be very few minors, if any, who will testify at the trial in this case, in this cause. True, because it's after 5 years, they're, I'm guessing they were over 18 even, right? Possibly, or whatever. To the extent that there is need to shield the victims, to the extent there is a need to shield the victims' families, members from the public eye, such an intent is without merit, as many of the family members have voluntarily taken to social media and other media outlets with broad coverage areas and participated in the media's coverage of the investigation over the past 6 years. True, they were out there, but I mean, they were also looking for a murderer. G. Counsel for the defense anticipates that many of the witnesses will be law enforcement officials and other experts who will likely testify regarding their specific areas of expertise, and therefore individuals who are generally comfortable in courtroom proceedings. This will reduce the risk of unpredictable behavior from witnesses and other participants. And H. Many of the circumstances surrounding this case were kept confidential by law enforcement officials leading up to the filing of charges against Defendant Allen. Early courtroom filings were also kept confidential by order of this court. Said order on confidentiality has been lifted. Ordering up transparency through the remainder of the case will increase the public's trust in the judicial process. 7. In the alternative, Defendant Allen requests that the court consider authorizing the broadcasting of pretrial proceedings to assess the practicality, advantages, and disadvantages of broadcasting any future trial in this case. So is there a possibility, like, say, guys like Kohlberger and that didn't want it publicized? Could the defendant say no? It's almost like he gets the decision, or I guess he had a lot. His decision would have bear lots of weight. I wonder if they could have said no, some of that stuff. So any questions, guys? So with this, I'll end that me as a Canadian, I hope I don't sound ungrateful, complaining stuff about your guys' system, but it could very easily affect me and many of my family members who live there half the year. But also, it's interesting because I guess even I would take it for granted, thinking how much access you guys have to public records and stuff. And so I appreciate it. And I don't want to sound ungrateful or, what's the word? Like a jerk. So, but on the other hand, it's important to me, not just for not gossip. What's the other? There's a great word that I can't think of. Not just for what's that word? Like to take advantage of it, like to not gossip. Anyways, hope you know what I'm saying. So anyways, the motion for broadcasting order was exhibits there. Are you guys still having fun? Is there anything else you'd like to do, or let me see. Community. Nah. Not very interesting. Ooh. And community public trust confidence. So it's just like the problem. What is this? Court. It's very nice. Yesterday is not. Wait, who wrote this? Yesterday is not tomorrow's answer. The American justice system cannot sit idly by and expect to remain relevant and respect indefinitely. Oh, to remain relevant and respected indefinitely. Like, so they have to work on it to keep it. Oh, that's a whole lot of stuff. Oh, damn, 24 pages. It's not that interesting. So, the motion for the Franks, or I will go to chat. Looking at chat now. You guys have anything you want to talk about? Try not to get, if you can, try not to get too political, but if you want, you can. I don't know. I don't want to be one of those that says don't say stuff, but I don't know. It seems that if we get too into the politics, we'll probably, 'cause I find if I leave politics out, the chats are really nice. But again, even though I wrote it on there, if you guys want it, it's hard not to. Sometimes you have to address it. I get it. So I don't know what I'm saying, but if you want to make a couple quick comments or whatever, and if it cannot be only that, would be nice. But I'm not saying don't you make me come in there, V. Don't you? I didn't say that. I'm letting people be. Sometimes if it gets too heated, we get distracted. And I think there's enough of that arguing going on in our lives. That's all. It's just a request. I wasn't saying. That's it. Don't you make me come in there, V. Oh, don't you? Oh, V. I can come in there. I'm just kidding, guys. Yes, pie. Just that. Pie. More important things like turkeys and pie, food, and all the other things the weather, music, sports, cars, racing cars, movies, TV shows. There's a lot of stuff. So, if you guys want to, whatever, but even like that's what I have friends on Facebook that I won't say, but they're exact opposite of me politically, but I don't silence them out because the other 9 things we have in common about music and stuff we can talk about, and so nature and animals and all that great stuff, and the universe and all of it. So if you ice someone out because of their views, and you might miss out on some other things too. So I don't want to sound like I'm being a jerk, but just yeah. TV shows. What if you ever just start talking about TV shows, especially 70s and 80s shows and music from the 70s and 80s? Boom, that's where we all come together. I love that talk. But again, like V said, I'm not being Mr. Chat Police. I'm just glad you're here and talking away. Is there anything you guys would like me to read or do, or just carry on as is? Or yeah, because back in the day, like you'd be able to kind of like joke about it, and then kind of laugh, joke about it, and then kind of shit talk, and we call it chirping up here, and then move on and laugh about it afterwards. But it kind of goes a little too far now for everyone. So it'd be great to return to those days where you can kind of rib each other and joke with each other, disagree, and then laugh about it and have a beer. Like if MMA guys and NHL guys can fight each other bare knuckles and then afterwards kind of hug and pat each other on the tushy, that's the kind of chat I like, kind of you one punch here, one punch there, and then hug and pat each other on the tushy and have a cold beer. So, but again, before I screw you guys are having a good chat. I'm probably going to screw it up. So I'm just going to look for something to read. The motion for Franks. Is Nicole still here? Do you guys, Nicole had a few requests, I think, but if not, oh yeah, you're here, Nicole. Still love pie. Yes. When in doubt, talk pie. V, you just love ribbing me, don't you? I know you. I feel it. You're just like Charlie Brown. Like you're like a little shit stirrer with a smile. You need little devil horns, don't you? I feel it, V. You're smiling while you're like poking me. I feel it a little. Feels good. I enjoy it because I can just use more emojis. V. I think emojis let you say so much crazy stuff. That's all. If you want. That being said, I do enjoy it. I'm no pussy all the time. Sometimes I'm a pussy. I'm a big baby, big man baby. Yeah, like I said the other night, you women have trouble. It's like you marry a guy, and it's like it's like you adopted another child. I get it. So you guys, you ladies, we're stunted, especially in the 70s and 80s. We've been conditioned to think one thing, and we should probably not. So you're raising another big baby. I get it. So yeah, give a couple punches, a couple trolls, a couple punches, and then you hug and you pat each other on the tushy and you have a cold beer and laugh about it. Those are the old days. I would love to return to that. Anyway, I'm just going to read some stuff here because this reading, I feel like this reading is really, it's really good to keep your brain fresh. Like Hebby's been playing Scrabble, but I should read more. And this is kind of making me do it, and I'm enjoying it. So there's that. Like if I had to do this by myself, it might be less enjoyable. Thinking that you guys may be enjoying it, or seeing you enjoying chat is fun. So there's that. And I will start learning how to make good shows, and like you see when Farmer's there, or when Fishy's old shows, having people on the panel and discussions and maybe other views and stuff. So I'm at that point where I'm comfortable working StreamYard and all of this stuff that, that's a real possibility real soon. But again, this is just a fun way for me to kind of play around here and just read these documents and learn making thumbnails. I got to get better at that. Like all I've been doing is slapping, like each time before a live stream, my thumbnails have been me just writing stuff in different colored font, basically the same thing. But I'm trying to make different colored fonts, but it's getting better. I feel it. So I'm at the breaking point where I'm about to break out. I'm going big. I feel it. So the memorandum in support of the accused, holy fuck, 136 pages. Oh my gosh. Maybe we should just skim through this. Wow. Or I'll see if it's something. Oh boy. Oh, this is the old report stuff, eh? Oh boy. That's a lot. Oh man. Oh fuck. You guys care about this? You want me to skip it? It's Heavy going night. Good night, Heather. Thanks for being here. Yep. Yeah. Like, just kind of like say your point, my point, and then kind of, and then, laugh about it and move on and stuff. People, sometimes they can't move on. Like just shit talking. What happened to the shit talking with a smile, kind of chirping? And then when the game's over, it's all lovey-dovey, kind of. It just seems like people just want to kill each other or stop talking to or write family off. And I get it, I guess. I don't know. This is a lot. Maybe I should write this down and as for something to do on a day. Oh man. So is this the Odin report thing? It looks like it, eh? I'm going to write this down for another day. So the memorandum of support, emotion. Yeah, the Frank's here and stuff. Man, I'm going to write this down. Responsible Shibby. I'm going to write this down because I always say I'm going to remember. And then the next day comes and I'm like, I wrote that down. So what I didn't do is I skipped in this section. I'm getting good at this. Nicole, check out our shared note. I'm getting good at this. So the Odin report. Finish it. I skipped. Oh, I'm going to put skipped. Skip this completely. And I'm going to put the amount of pay. Look at this. Responsible Shibby. It's going to put, it's the motion for Frank's, September 18th. Technical names. Motion for francs. September 20th, 23. So 09. Ooh, that's a day before my birthday. And away. Oh, no, it wasn't. Sorry. Ooh, look at me. I'm writing. I'm an idiot. I was looking at the wrong one. It was from the 18th. Here's me, responsible Shibby, writing down the wrong date. So the motion, I skipped this completely. It's a whole bunch of shit. How many pages? 136 pages. So that's a whole show there of me babbling and you guys talking pie and anything you want, even politics if you insist. Because V said it's okay. Just don't hate each other. Say a couple things and then hug and make up and then talk about all the other great things we have in common. Music and nature, TV and cars and all the other great stuff we have in common. If you want. We so mean. Did I put that up? I'm sorry. What? I didn't. How long has that comment been up? Did I put that up? Shit. I thought I had a different comment up. I don't even know what you're saying. Sure. Yeah, a good-spirited debate that ended in not hating or killing each other. Yes, those days are probably gone. But I think if we all tried, we can get them back. But it kind of has to be more of a choice, a universal choice, instead of accepting all this fear, hate, and division. Because that's what I refuse. I even wrote it. Look, I even wrote it. Check it out. It sounds ridiculous, but I wrote this part, I think, on my banner. And here it comes. Ooh, I wrote this, and I truly stand by it. Where is it? Not this dumb shit statements. No. I'm reading it on YouTube, so I should be, if I'm up to speed, I should. Oh my God, my mouse just took off. Yeah, I'm live. So don't worry about this part, the blah, 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 the way I that was stupid. I just kind of checked Google for some. Ooh, is this not it? I have a better one. Banner. I might even have the wrong banner up. Is this it? Anyways, I had another one, I believe. It said, resist fear, hate, and division. Choose peace, love, and empathy before it's too late. For empathy is all that separates us from the animals. And I stand by it. There. That's real-time Shibby. Well, it's too bad it only took me till I turned 50 to realize it, but I'm there now. So, come along with me. Or stay a little shit disturber like V is. I'm just kidding. You guys are great. I'm just gonna real talk with Shibby. This is real talk where I end up saying something dumb. I'll probably lose 20 or 30 subs. Even just chased Charles away yesterday, and if I scare him off too much, I'll lose 10 subs because he's got all those sock accounts. So that's why I'm nice to Charles, because he's got at least Charles is like 10 of my subscribers is Charles. Commercials. Yeah, commercials suck. I don't watch commercials anymore. I just I watch things that are pre-recorded and I fast forward through them. Or if you guys use Google or browsers on your Windows PC, this Ghostery, I use a Ghostery ad blocker, and man, YouTube, it blocks everything and it runs perfectly. So I don't need to have the, I never see any ads on. I use Google Chrome or Firefox browser on my Windows PC, and there's a free ad blocker extension. You just add it and you kind of turn it on, and it's called Ghostery, and it's an ad blocker, and you don't see nothing. You don't see no ads or nothing, and everything works perfect. So There's that. So if you have a Windows PC and your Google actually works better because Firefox it was a little finicky with StreamYard. So one sec. There's that. So if you have the Windows computer, use Google Chrome, get Ghostery, and also you can get the there's a thing that makes what's it called? It's an extension that's called YouTube Nonstop. So what it does is if you're listening to like a music playlist, and you know how YouTube does that little pop-up that makes you kind of, oh, are you still here? Click this bullshit for people that don't pay for the YouTube Premium. It makes that go. It doesn't, it sometimes if it pops up, it's fine. It might not go away, but it doesn't stop. Your music playlist keeps running. If you know what I'm saying. If you're a cheapskate like me. The VPN, Surfshark, Duck Blocks, and Safari does finally. So is that good? I have a VPN, but I don't really turn it on that much. I mean, kind of makes things slower sometimes, no? Mm-hmm. Well, Earthlink, is that the one that the what is it called? Tesla or whatever? What's that one? That's Star. Is that the one from Elon? Are you out in like the boonies and that? I guess that's what you need, right? How does that work? Do they give you like did you get like a satellite dish, or how is that? Like, are you out in the middle of like the country more? That's pretty cool though. I guess everybody can get internet now. That's great. Oh yeah, you remember that party line? I bet you were calling that. And even up here in Canada, we had that. And when was that? In the 90s, where it was a big deal before the internet was big and all that. You'd call the party line and just like talk to people. It was weird, I guess. It was like, if for you youngsters or you weird Gen Xers or whatever, if there is any, we used, before the internet, we'd take our little phones, real home or landlines, because there was no cell phones, and we'd call up like the party line, and we'd be able to talk to like 10 or 20 people having parties and stuff, and it was wild sometimes. So there's that. Is that what you're talking about, Farmer? The party line? Yeah, my growing up, I remember it was like grade 7, grade 6 when you start talking to girls and that, and I'd get phone, I'd call girls, and you'd have that. I'd be able to kind of like, the phone would be in my kitchen, and I'd be able to grab it, and the line, the cord was so long, I'd be able to almost get it into the living room or even near my room, and then I would kind of dial the number with the rotary, and then the extension cord was like 30 feet, where I can bring it right into my room and all that, and sit and talk to people. Yeah, I'm Gen X. Yeah, I was born in 73. 1973. I'm 52, Gen X. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Nursing the Truth. Welcome. Hi. I know you by another name, I bet. And I've seen you before. Mm-hmm. No, you're using it. I recognize you. Yes, where you been? You haven't been around Nursing the Truth. But welcome. Any appearance is a good one. Yeah, keeping this case alive. Do you guys, do you have any preference, Nicole? Do you want me to read anything? You guys still having fun? Because technically, I'll be honest with you, I enjoy doing this topic. Who else would put comments up, Shibby? I would. But technically, I'm working. I'm working until 7 a.m. and it's 3 a.m. So I won't tell you too graphically, but I have basically 2 of my own business type giggy things. And so I have a flexible schedule, so to say. Because then I can, after this, I'll go to sleep and I can, for hours, do what I'm really supposed to be doing tonight. I do it all day long anyways. It's almost like a hobby, but I can do it as my business too. So, and oh man, sexual nights. Well, I have an RC car business. Our remote control cars. Ever since I was a little kid. Back in the 80s, my old man took me to the hobby shop and bought me a remote control toy car, but the complex ones where you'd take weeks to build them, assemble them, and millions of screws and parts, so not just like a Sears brand car, like a real hobby grade. And then I used to race them when I was younger and at real races, and then I started collecting them, and I've got hundreds of them. And I make things for them, and I make snow blowers for them, and I make infrared camera systems and LED lighting systems, and then I can test them and sell them and just play around. But I also buy old cars on eBay, and I kind of like, if you get one for like $100, I know there's some special ones from the 80s, and I order them, and the people, it's like going to a garage sale, and you kind of buy stuff. People don't realize how much they're really worth. So I go to garage sales and I buy these old remote control cars for like $30 sometimes, and if I take them home and clean them up, I take them apart and like I refurbish them to like, restore them to like new. And then I can sell them for $800, $1,000. So it's wild. And because the main thing, all you got to do is find somebody who had one as a kid, who, if you find the right car, and somebody had one in the 80s when they were a kid, it's really hard to find them now because some of them they stopped making them in the 80s sometimes, a lot of the stuff. So if you get your hands on one, and yeah, but the weird thing is it's something I love doing. So repairing them, assembling them, fixing them, modifying everything. So it's ridiculous, but it's just always brought me joy. So remote control cars, you get to solder things and motors and gear ratios and shocks, and I just love it. So, and painting, you get to paint the body shells, and anyways, and also I'm doing like a security gig. Oh, did I not show you guys? I've got my eyes on this huge thing right outside. Let me see. Oh, you can see that, eh? Let me see. I will do this. I'm watching my neighbor's construction site, and he's got a whole shit ton of wood out there. I'm keeping my eye on. So basically, I do this all night long. And when my neighbor tore his house down and he's starting to build it, he's building two $2.4 million homes next to me on a property that used to have one shitty old house. So I'm doing security for him, and I'm letting him use my electricity, 2 of my outside circuits. Oh, you can see that. Cool. I think, yeah. So I'm keeping an eye on it all night long for him, especially this up here. So this here. I wonder if I can make it big. This one here is the back of his house, way down at my backyard. So I installed cameras for him. I'm using my Wi-Fi and to keep an eye on it. And I gave him, security cameras. And all this wood is not just an open fence, basically, and it's worth a whole lot of money, all this stuff here. So you get these weird people sometimes that start poking around. So basically, I'm doing my RC car stuff all night long, and I would be watching these cameras anyways because I always want to see if people are coming up on me, So I got camera angles, and this one's kind of not working now, and I got, but this is the main one here. So he's right next to, this is my next door neighbor, if you can see. This is my driveway, my car, my brother's trailer. So there's a shitty house like mine. One shitty house was here, and they're knocking them down to build. They split the property up the middle, and they build 2 really nice homes. And these ones are shit here. His is going to be nicer, but all of this stuff is just, this fence is not even locked. There's actually no fence here along my driveway now. So this is all wide open. And this pile of wood here, just one of those pieces of wood is worth, like, nowadays and now in the economy, for tons of money. So I told him, you can leave all this shit out and I'll guard it all night because I'm up all night. So paying me handsomely, and he's paying my hydro bill every month because we call electricity hydro up here in Canada. It's electricity. Our hydro bill, because we have 70 or over 50% of our electricity comes from water, fast running rivers, and like Niagara Falls and that. So we call it hydro. So he's giving them 2 circuits outside to run extension cords, because to get the hydro company, the electricity company, to come out, and there's a pole here. If he were to get a hookup, a temporary one, they want like $8,000 or $9,000. So he's just going to, for next year, he's just going to pay my electricity bill, and he's got a couple extension cords. So, and I let him use my hose, so he's paying. I'm saving him lots of money, and he's giving me lots. So, well. And I'd be doing this anyway, so there's that. So yeah, got it pretty easy. So I can kind of do what I want. That interesting? This is my street. This is my next door neighbors. This got just delivered today. I don't even know what you call this, a cherry picker type of thing. They just dropped it off today. But there's that. So, would you guys like to do anything cool? Or just shoot the shit? Under the new wood, he buried a box of golden bars. No, this wood, I mean, this pressure-treated lumber, dude. In today's economy, it's worth a lot. I mean, seriously. Just one piece of that, one long, and they're the long joists and studs, like the good solid, and they're like, boom, like 8 inches wide and 3 or 4, it's really expensive wood. Pressure-treated, amazing, really good lumber. And there's lots of other things here. There's a bobcat way down in the back. Those little bobcats is like a little, it's got like a little tracked vehicle, like a little tank with a scoop to there. He's got one back there, and I told him to leave all this shit out, because my side door is right here. So right under this camera, a little to the right, is my side door to my house. So all I'd have to do, if I see anyone poking around, I'm just going to open my side door. I got this wicked flashlight, and I'll just turn it on. I'm like, hey, dude. And if they don't know the code word, which is his name, then I'm not going to risk my life, but I will yell at them. If they don't leave, I'll probably call the coppers. Not 911, the regular number, but this stuff is worth a lot of money. And the weird thing is, people nowadays, they just kind of, you don't think people would, but this is a good neighborhood I'm in. And then all of a sudden you get cars will pull up, and people just want to walk around construction sites they're not supposed to be on, and, pick up things and take things. It's fucking people are fucked, man. So there's that. I didn't tell the code, Nate. Well, you don't know the guy. I didn't say his name. You'd never... There's no way you'd be able to find Night Candle. You're a little shit disturber. I do enjoy you, though. Screenshot what? I don't care. I think if I was afraid you guys seeing this, it's going to be in this live stream. I'm leaving it up. I don't give a fuck. Come to my house. Oh my God. Better be smiling. Bring me some case of beer and smile. Come. But I mean, if you're not smiling, it might not end very well for you. I will give you a chance to leave, but not very many. So no hostiles. Come at your own risk. I said I had a flashlight, but that doesn't mean I don't have anything else, Up here in Canada, I mean, I know you guys think we're a bunch of bumpkins with nothing, but you're wrong. And in this city, I have 800,000 people in my city that I live in. The population is 800,000. So, I mean, there's cops everywhere. If I were to, this is a dead end street, so it looks really slow. A dead end street, there's no exit, but I don't care, and wouldn't be going near Canada. Yes, you would. You would love it here. Blocks names. Oh. An entertaining person could figure out everyone on that block's names. What are you saying? Yes, I have a hockey stick. Man, and it's one of those old wood sticks. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Man, I mean, if you understand what the old wooden hockey sticks are like, if I see a coyote or something, causing, I'll go out there with that hockey stick and I'm not afraid of anything. I'm telling you, these hockey sticks, an old Sherwood hockey stick, OMG. It's like a staff. Like, I mean, if I were to crack you over that, like, I mean, it's a, I'm not talking the new crap. I'm talking the old hockey sticks. If I walked out there with one, unless you had a machine gun or a sword, you're going to be in trouble. That being said, so the appeals court, yeah, you guys, I don't even know what's really going on. I heard there's stuff, there must be stuff going on. So nursing the truth, the appeals court. So what's happening? Are we going to be getting some new info soon? Is things moving forward, or I don't even know. So complicated. Is he getting a appeal, you think, or what's happening? Has anything happened beside that last document drop? December the 8th. I heard somebody saying it was a lot closer, so it's that far away. Is the cutoff? I know you're just saying you think. I heard someone saying it was like soon. What? Oh, you know what? December 8th is close. Oh my God, what am I thinking? Holy fuck. Duh. I'm so stupid. Yeah, December 8th is close. So I'm sure they would, in this type of situation, if they were going to do it, they would still buy time if they wanted, right? To the last, So that would be into the new year. Yeah, that would be a good time for them to do it. I'm sure they have to be, obviously, with everything that's gone wrong in this case, on all the, I don't know. Just find it so weird that the cops, even in all their reports, said they sent 8 police officers in one van down to question Elvis Fields and his family, yet he wasn't in the trial, and then all the stuff they had to forget the whole Odin shit. There's just a whole lot of other links to people, and I don't know. So them not being able to bring in certain things, so I don't know. Just seems like it wasn't a fair trial, in my opinion, honestly, especially with all the lost evidence. All that first few weeks of all those 70 hours or whatever of video interviews, and then the marathon gas station shit is gone, and then all these people that are fucking up so royally are getting wicked promotions, and Dan Doolin screws up so bad, now he's the captain, and Mullen is a dope, in my personal opinion, and he ends up being, he screws up royally so many things, and then he gets to be Nick's head prosecutor, or whatever, investigator for the prosecutor, whatever it was he was, and then he screws up even more, and then all of a sudden he's now the chief of police again, and oh boy, just doesn't feel right. So if you think he's guilty, I accept your opinion. To anyone, I'm just saying, but after watching that trial, I'm not sure how anyone can come to that conclusion. Or if you want to, at the very least, I think he's guilty, but I agree he didn't get a fair trial. At least, I don't know. Anyways, maybe I should shut this down. Or you guys still want to talk? Or maybe I'll find something light to read. Because, man, when I start babbling on, probably going to lose subscribers. Nicole, are you still around? Anybody want me to read something? We didn't watch the trial. No, of course we didn't. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not. Yeah. I guess there wouldn't be. Imagine she put up cameras this time. Wouldn't that be wild? Thank goodness they lowered our snow amount. Oh, were you getting a warning, farmer, for snow? Yeah, I did see that. There was a lot of people getting warned of blizzard conditions, or what? Are you out of that yet? Are you guys safe? Yeah, for here, I'm not. I barely see. I don't see nothing. My grass is green. No snow where I'm at, and I'm in Canada. So, yeah, if he gets the appeal in a new trial, which is like a 1% chance, do you think it's that low? Really? She said after watching this trial, and I said we didn't. Well, I mean, you're right. Well, you little shit stirrer. Oh my gosh! Like after watching everything, oh my gosh, you love it, don't you? I see you're smiling now. I feel you smiling right now. You little shit stirrer. Okay, after watching everything that's happened in this trial, I didn't literally watch the trial. So you're correct, V. I digress. Little shit disturber. I'm kind of out of it. So 3 hours. Look at that. Anything else, guys? You want to stay and talk, or how about this? 1, I stay and talk. 2, I find something else to read, and we still kind of talk. And 3, I just kind of fizzle out and shut her down. What do you think? 1, we just stay and chat. 2, I find something to read and we kind of, you guys chat. Or 3, we just shut her down. You let me know. You guys be the judge. You're not chewing pie. Ooh, pecan pie is great though. Oh my God. So 1, what was it? I forget what I even said. So we just stay and chat? Oh my. That what you, oh, yeah, I'm getting bored of reading this too. But it is kind of, when I'm in the mood, it's good, but I'm kind of over it. But I do enjoy it, especially when you run into something that you've totally forgot or makes more sense now. And it does happen almost every time. Just didn't tonight. So usually it gets more interesting. Or I should plan shows. Yes, I'm gonna start doing that. I'll plan shows and have discussions. So that's my near future. Trust me. Poop and pee make 3. You're full of jokes, aren't you, dude? You're a good dude. So how about this? I will take a quick pee break, and I'll come back my relaxed, happy self. Okay. So how about 2 minutes? So if you guys want to go run and get a drink yourself or take a quick bathroom break, I will be 2 minutes maximum. And if there's still at least 10, there's 19 people here. If there's at least 10 people here, I'll stay and entertain the masses. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. 2 to 3 minutes. Please hold. And we're back. Still 16 people. Uh-oh, we're losing them. So, what was I just going to do? You know what I really got to do? I think I've milked your Thanksgiving long enough, so I shall remove this banner once and for all. And let's say goodbye. I'll take this down for a quick second off the screen so you can say goodbye to not this turkey, because the other turkey I would like you to say goodbye to, because it'll be gone for a whole another year. Not the first turkey, the second turkey. We shall say goodbye to him. It's the turkey with his pie, with his warm, delicious pie. Most likely an apple pie, but so goodbye to him. Bye-bye, turkey. And goodbye to the border, which I do like. I wish there was more of them. It's very nice, but time to go. Oh, it's got turkeys on it. So I was thinking if it was more fall would be good, but it's got turkeys, so that can't stay. And I guess I should figure out how to get more of them because they're fun. But the one I do like is this blue. I think the blue. Yeah, this one is the nicest one, I guess. And I'm paying for. I could probably do this up a lot more. I got to learn how to do it, but I am paying for the good StreamYard because I was running out of. I couldn't do any more lives because I burned up all my whatever free hours. So that being said, I do like the blue one. And I will put this back up in case. So I'll put this guy. Oh, hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving. And the Black Friday. Yeah, so that was you guys didn't do any Black Friday stuff, eh? Guess that's kind of not as big as it used to be or as exciting. It's not like it used to, I'm sure. Yeah, especially because me, where I live, I have two of those huge Amazon sorting centers or whatever, like the near in Mississauga, where I live in the city. There's a huge one or two of them are very close. So what I can do is basically 90% of what you can, or 80% of what you can buy on Amazon is in the Prime for me. So basically, if I ordered it now, anytime before noon, it'll come by like 5 p.m. or anytime before midnight or 11, it'll be on my doorstep by 4 a.m. Like it's almost instant. So that's kind of probably not so good for the local, but I mean, I do it. I order shit. Amazon has made things crazy. Like if I decided now I wanted stuff, I can probably get it here by 8 a.m. or noon. Anything up on Prime, because I'm in a huge city, so that's I guess one of the advantages. That's one of the benefits of being in a city with a lot of people. That it's worth it for them to have, that type of delivery options. And I understand I would trade this all to when I'm out in the country. I would wait a week. I wouldn't care. I don't need this. I use it, but yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Oh, hey, Sunflower, welcome. Just what we needed, some fresh enthusiasm in this chat, because V has been poking at me and Farmer has been telling great joke after great joke. He's got to be running out of good comedy. So so Lola brings a fresh injection of excitement and enthusiasm. Everyone say hi to Sunflower Lola. She's here to bring us all great cheer. I order Amazon maybe once or twice a year. Really? Do you have the Amazon Prime? Like, can you have it delivered that same day and stuff? V? No, typo. Quit whining, Shibby. Oh, V, tell it straight, girl. Quit whining, Shibby. I can, and I can shut this down too. I'm just kidding. Excuse me. Oh, I usually mute that. I didn't mean that. I wouldn't. I hate clearing my throat on mic. No, you don't pay for it. It's free. What? Well, I guess you got to pay for the membership. It's like, what, $80 a year? But I mean, you also get Amazon Prime TV And threatening you. It's not threaten. It's a promise. I would never threaten. I promise. I didn't say it was. You know what I'm saying, you noodlehead. It's not free. You're so literal, but I appreciate that because I'm very literal too. Specific and literal is actually of great quality. Yes, Prime isn't free. I pay, I think, $99 a year. But, I mean, I don't know. The convenience, I don't know. I think it's, if you buy enough stuff, it kind of saves you. You get saving a lot. Although, yeah, they probably do work, they work in the prices. Like they charge you probably a little bit more than what they really would because they make it look like you're getting free shipping, but you're really, I get it. But again, I believe the deals I've got and things I bought. What was it 12? Well, you pay monthly, yeah. But then over the year at $12.90 a month, that's $130 plus another $24. That's like $150 for the year if you want to pay by the month. That's why I do it by year. It's only like $99. It may have gone up to one something. I'm not even sure. I think it did go up. And Prime Video is not actually bad, you guys, because it comes with the Prime Video. And I've watched, there's some good TV shows on Prime Video. And they have definitely a lot of old movies and stuff, but, so you get the free Prime Video. I mean, again, it's not free, probably considered, but. Well, if you're not buying stuff, that's great. Then you don't need it, B. But for me, like, oh man, I love ordering stuff on Amazon because just the other day I wanted to get my kettle stopped working, my electric kettle, and for $25 I bought this electric kettle, and it's the friggin' most amazing one. It's has glass. It's an electric kettle and it's got these blue LED. The whole thing lights up blue LED lights, and it just you fill it halfway up and you hit, and it just boom, it starts like bubbling, boiling away like 2 minutes, so fast. For $25, it was awesome. Amazon delivered it in like 4 hours. So I was like, whoa. For when I woke up the next morning, I could have obviously made, coffee or whatever the other way, but I hate those pods and all that. It's so expensive and a bunch of mess. Yeah, is there anything, you guys doing true crime stuff or shows? You want to talk TV shows? I'm all about, I haven't had a good TV show in a while. I could use a good TV series. I have Disney Plus, so I don't have time for shows. I'm on YouTube. You're on YouTube 20 hours a day. You on that much, eh? Yeah, I feel it. What else do you watch on YouTube, V? Or you guys? Anything? For me, I guess it's all that true crime stuff is interesting. Like, some of the body cam stuff is cool too, but sometimes it's a lot. But like the actual true crime stories, I enjoy, like the whole hour-long ones. And I wish people would just kind of stop killing each other. But if they're not going to, I think, especially ones that haven't been solved. Oh, hey, Dave, what's up? Welcome, bro. How you doing? Just in time. Things were about to get interesting. Dave and Lola have come to spice up chat because V and Farmer were killing it, but a little spice is nice. Yes. How's Dave today? How was your Thanksgiving, brah? You just watched The Sopranos? Yeah, it's good to watch those. Have you guys, you know what? My favorite show I would suggest, Legion. Have you ever seen the TV show Legion? It was only 3 seasons or 4, whatever, but it was so good. I've watched it a few times. I definitely like the superhero ones, or Gotham. The TV show series Gotham was good. Titans was good. What else was it? I have a list of them. Even Peaky Blinders was good. Do you guys remember the Peaky Blinders TV show? It's good when you find a series, obviously like Game of Thrones. There was some slow parts, but I wish there was more dragons, like how it got with the dragons. If you watched Game of Thrones, yeah, they should have had those freaking dragons in every damn episode. You know, I would have really loved it, but it was great. I wrote a list down. My top favorites are, you guys want to hear it? And I'll stop to, if you guys want to talk too, or feel free to throw in. Banshee. Do you guys ever see Banshee? That was a great TV show. Breaking Bad, obviously. And there's a show called Future Man. Did you ever see Future Man? Oh, man. It's with that guy from, what are those movies with that Jennifer Lawrence where she's like running around shooting bows and arrows? His name is Josh something. He's in the TV show called Future Man. It was actually really funny. Interesting. Obviously, Stranger Things. Oh, The Walking Dead. I watched up until, especially when that Negan showed up. That was boring. I didn't really care for the Negan part because he didn't scare me all that much. Westworld was good. Bates Motel. Ray Donovan. The 100. This exciting, you guys? Or we can talk about other things. I remember I used to write the lists of stuff like this because, yeah, Dave, you know, you got a thing for Halle Berry. Yes, you always, yes. If you want Dave's attention, mention Halle Berry. Yeah, what was that movie she had where, wasn't she called 911 or something? And yeah, she's got some good movies. Has she done TV series or mostly movies? Halle Berry. And she pulls off the short hair well, and like V, are you rocking short hair always? Yep, you're rocking it. Though not short, but let's see. Let me put you on full screen on my 52-inch monitor. Yeah, no, it's not super short, but is that your hairstyle now? Got more than mine, that's for sure. I love it. You look great. That's why, yeah, it's kind of, is that like, what do you call that? Is that the medium length? And so maybe I should, because I've spouted off a few things. So after saying that much, I should read your comments more, be more interactive, because there's 18 people still. Lola's back, cut her hair short. Oh, you did it to piss him off. Oh, did you grow it back? You didn't like that? And did you like it though, or no? Or was it just a spite cut? And I guess sometimes, you know, it's good to, you got to kind of start fresh a bit if you're using the dyes or curl or whatever. So it's always good to give it a good trim, at least to get those dead ends off, and it comes back nice. And you hated it? So you must have hated him more, I guess. Oh my. Did you? Oh, you silly goose. I'm not picky. Whatever makes you happy would be fine with me. Even if you wanted to shave it bald. Or whatever. So American Horror Story was good. Did you guys watch those seasons? Allie is not from Canada. I agree. That's one thing you guys definitely. She is not from Canada. She is awesome. Dude, I can just imagine I can just imagine your little man cave or den part. Where do you get to hang out? And she got Halle Berry posters all over the wall. I feel it. Big banners and posters. I see it. And all those ones where you got even every magazine article plastered on the wall, like one of those just wallpapered with Halle Berry and the eyes cut out so you can wear them. Hey, Dave, come on, tell us. You got those little masks you can wear, and you can. I feel it. You do love her. Every time we talk TV, she's the first thing you talk about. So, and I understand why. She's hot. I think one day Dave's green screen is going to stop working, and we're going to see his wall plastered with Halle Berry posters, right? Shelley Winters was from, really? Yeah, she was cool. Cheers. Man, I do like all those old shows. Cheers. That's always fun to talk. The A-Team. Dave's a stalker. Although, wasn't that what the movie was about? The one where she called 911? The one of those Halle Berry ones? Wasn't it something like that? I remember her, she had a great movie where it was just like her calling 911 or something, and I don't even remember the names or something. Hey, Fishy's here, and a USA Libertarian. Hi. Welcome. Just in time. Just in time for things were just getting interesting. Talk about anything you want. Yeah, I'll just freeball and try not to say too much dumb stuff. I should give V like the control of my microphone so she can then mute me when I start complaining and whining, and maybe time me out for a few minutes, but it's not possible, I guess. But I would trust V because she'd do it with a smile. I feel it too. I feel it. So what's up with Fishy, Dave, and the USA Libertarian? What's happening, guys? Did you enjoy you guys all Americans? Did you enjoy your Thanksgiving? Did you get leftovers and Black Friday? Anybody got some funny Black Friday trampling stories for 52-inch TVs? Love hearing that. I think we could check YouTube maybe, or tomorrow. That's what I'll do tomorrow. Is I'll search Black Friday. What is that called? Stampede. People stampeding for a toaster. Oh my gosh, we're horrible humans. Yes, you guys. Well, we're just like you up here. You're just like you. Just a little tiny different. But it's pretty much the same up here. We have all your TV shows and everything, so not much different. Yeah, the turkey, football, turkey, and sleep, and leftovers, and turkey, and sleep, and leftovers. Oh, yeah. Was there any, because I don't watch much football, but is that the big thing? Oh, I was actually watching hockey, and I'll say it, Dave, the Leafs lost again to the Washington Capitals. Yes, they played a 5:00 game, an earlier game on, what is it? Thanksgiving Day. What do they call it? Thanksgiving Day. I titled this the same thing, I think. No, I put it on I changed it. It's in my day after Thanksgiving Day. Aptly named. It's called the day after Thanksgiving Day. The Toronto Maple Leafs lost to the Washington Capitals. But I'm over it. Blueberry pie. Yes, pie. You watch, Dave. Now that you said pie, you watch. I'm not even gonna have to say anything. Just watch all the oh, did you delete that? What? Where'd the blueberry pie go? Come on. Who removed that? Did you, or did I just, oh no, it didn't go anywhere. Did it? I thought I saw it delete. Who moved that? Did you? Oh no, it's there. Sorry. I just moved. Yeah, you watch now. Just say the word pie and you watch. Chat is gonna go wild. Every day should be pie day. I totally agree. Yes. When in doubt, mention pie. And you watch. You watch this chat light up. Fishy's going to light up with her pie stories. Fishy loves pie, don't you? Hey? You like pie, Fish? Mm-hmm. So do you celebrate it with family on Sunday like us in Canada? Yeah, I think Thanksgiving's the same. You know, yeah, definitely. It's a big deal in the USA. It's just on different days because our harvest would be different. Different, you know. If we waited till now to have our harvest, we'd end up out the frozen turkeys. Oh, the Lions lost. Oh, is that a bummer or good? Or is that sounds like a bummer? Yeah, if your team loses. You know, I don't mind when my team loses if they were in the game. You know, because the Leafs did get to overtime, so they were in it. I fight with family. Oh, did you? Yeah, that happens too. Yep. Is that what happened for you? Did you get together with your family, Fishy? Yeah, sometimes that happens. Celebrate. That's what you meant. Yes. Autocorrect. Fight was actually celebrate. I feel you. Yeah, sometimes you just get that one uncle or cousin that says one dumb thing and shit goes off. I have that not every time, but my brother and I, Ken, and we agree on like 99% of things. It's just for some reason we kind of, but then it's fine. It's just not every time. But oh, you're that uncle. I'm that uncle, Uncle Buck. Mad Men. I didn't watch Mad Men, but I was going to. I didn't. That's what the suit. Oh no, I'm thinking of Suits. What was Mad Men? But that was like downtown stock stuff, or what was Mad Men? I'll Google it. The uncle that's not really your uncle. Your Uncle Bud. Uncle Dude. Your unclely friend. Let me see. Mad Men. I'm Googling it, so you don't have to waste your time. Ooh, fishy. Do you have an uncle that way? Oh, you said that. Oh, I thought it was, who was saying? I thought it was, I thought USA Libertarian. So you said that the uncle, I thought it was USA Libertarian also saying this one, the uncle that's not really your uncle. I didn't notice you wrote it, fishy, but then I saw when you wrote this one, which is good. That kisses on the lips. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Well, let me see. Here's what's happening to this show. I'll tell you. As soon as that uncle shows up, it's this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Oh boy, then this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Turkey's done. Everyone's had too much to drink. Our team lost. Uncle is acting up. Call the cops. Oh yeah. Well, John Hamm is a good. Yeah, I like him. He's a good dude. I know what you're gonna say. You can say it, USA. If you don't say it, I will. But yes, finish that one, USA Libertarian. Finish it. There's more. You know it. Don't be afraid. I approve of that message. And the next one that's coming up, I feel it. And if you don't, I'm gonna say it, but I don't want to steal it from you because I know your next comment is, or is it? I'm gonna say it, Uncle Daddy. Yeah, that's not good. That's a little too much, eh? That's when your family tree looks like a wreath. Uncle Daddy. Yeah. Ooh, I saw a wicked one on Facebook. It was a guy, he put a sign up saying he was happy. He said his sister's pregnant, but also he was having a baby. So he was celebrating two things, but it looked like one sign. So the sign read, "My sister's pregnant. I'm having a baby." Yeah, Dave, you got a wrench, bro? Bruh. Just reporting turkeys. Always, you guys are fun. On Thor's Day, yes. Yes, who was talking about that the other day? Thor's Day. You're a little buzz fishy. That's good. I like buzz fishy. Ooh, we'll get the microphone worked out and fishy will call in. Oh, Thor's Day. That is pretty cool. Dino? Oh, he's sleeping. He's been working a lot. I mean, this time of night, he's not up never this late. Because I think Dino he was going on about the price of silver. Something happened with the price of silver, and he kept mentioning it. I'm not sure. He has to do work with silver. I don't know if I should ask him, because he kept going on today about the price of silver. Yeah, he was here, but not this. I guess he came in the beginning, but I have been on for 3.5 hours, so it's 3:50 a.m. my time. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing to Fishy. Fishy knows. He's doing his OnlyFans. He's got yeah. I mean, the street corners are too cold. It's too cold out on the street corner, so he's gone back to his OnlyFans. Yep, that's the truth. Did you hear his turkey joke, Dino? Says he said he's gonna eat the turkey leg and then toss his bone out the window. Right out the window. And the neighbors are gonna look and say, "What are you doing in your window?" He's gonna toss his bone out the window. Yeah, Abby was here too. Heather, she might be listening, Dave. So Heather Brown, if you're still listening, Dave Owl says good nighty night to you. Heather Brown, if you're listening, the Owl Man says good night. There, because she said she was going to lay down, but I guarantee you, she's been doing a lot of Scrabble, so she's been tired lately. She got hooked on Scrabble, which is good. Keeps your brain sharp, and it's fun. Here, I'll read it for you, and I'll put it on the screen. Heather Brown, if you're listening still, and you haven't quite fallen asleep yet, the Owl, Dave, Danger Dave, says, hello, Heather. Hope you're well. And sleep tight. Nighty night. Just in case. Mm-hmm. What's the transition? Friar's Day. Is that true? Friar's Day? Like Friar Tuck? That guy from Robin Hood. Oh, what wasn't she supposed to tell? She wasn't supposed to tell what? He's doing. Oh, yeah, he's doing his OnlyFans. Okay, I missed that. Mm-hmm. We're back up to 20 people, so maybe just winging it like this is fun. I don't know. I just feel like I'd hate to say something that I know, because I want to leave these up. I'm not taking these down. So just be careful if you're worried about, because even if you delete your comments, they're going to show up on the screen. You can't delete the one in the video. So that being said, I'm sure y'all don't care if you're saying it out loud. Mino, Shibby, and an owl walk into a bar. Uh-oh, and what happens? So Mino, Shibby, and an owl walk into a bar, and dun dun dun. Ooh, I can't handle it, Dave. Type. Is there more to that? You guys like stupid jokes? I have a couple stupid regular jokes I can tell. My go-tos. One of my good jokes is, what did the turtle say to the hooker? Thanks for helping me come out of my shell. And let me think about it. Oh, I have other ones. Yes. What is better than roses on your piano? Tulips on your organ. Ba-da-ba. Am I sharing this? Oh, is that what we walk into a bar for? You know, Jimmy and Al walk into a bar. Is that the rest of your joke, or are you just talking about something else? You guys had a lot of turkey, aren't you? Oh, the fries is turkey out in his back. Yeah, I would love to try that. It must taste good. I mean, you can fry anything and have it taste good. But they dunk it in a big, boiling thing of grease, right? That was okay, Dave. Okay. Wait, what was it again? Mino and Shibby and an owl walk into a bar. Am I sharing this? That's good. You know what I used to say with that dumb walking into a bar is just like, you got to kind of be there for the person. You say, and Mino, Shibby, and Owl walk into a bar, and then you gotta hit your forehead and go, oh, ouch, like you literally walked into a bar. Oh, who was it? Was it you, Lou? Did you finish off that other joke, or do you want me to do it? Or did you even know what the finishing was? I'm going back to it now because I forgot about it. The one about, or was it Fishy that said it about uncle that's sitting on your lap? Who said that? I might be missing because I forget about it. If I missed it, I wanted to let you say it, but I think it's been long enough. So there's that one where you could sit on my lap and let's talk about the first thing that pops up. sit on my lap and talk about the first thing that pops up. And if that's your uncle saying that to you, you're in trouble. Or the uncle's in trouble. I don't know. Lola liked it. Finish off. What else do I have? There's that stupid one I always say. What did the horse say when he fell? Help, I've fallen and I can't giddy up. Ba-dum-ba. Cheesy jokes. They're very cheesy. What else is there? I have a few staples that I stick with that seem to work. Just try not to tell the same people more than once a year or twice a year, because the joke was like your white shirt, dirty for no reason. Sunday is just Sunday. You guys seem to enjoy just talking more. And I do too. This is fun. Hopefully, I don't say anything I can't take back or that I want to take back. Wish I could put like a 6-second delay on my voice. It's in Dublin. His penis is in Dublin. There you go. You got some jokes, don't you? Oh, did I put the right one up? No. This one. Why, you must be from Ireland. My dear, why? Because my penis is in Dublin. Ba-da-ba. And I'm out. Like George Costanza, you just got to walk out on a high note. Just walk out. That's what I try to do. I try to leave before I ruin things. You were going to leave on a high note. Uh-oh. Did that really happen? Oh, my. Oh, is he leaving? Oh, I don't think so. I think he was just joking because he made a cheesy joke. Oh, I don't think he was. I guarantee it was just because he knows he made a cheesy joke. Like, I'm out, and he walked out. But I don't, and maybe he was. Let's see. Where are you leaving, farmer? I don't think so. I felt it was the cheesy joke, like he's gonna walk, like, I'm out. Let's see. Maybe he left. Let's see. I have a feeling he's still here. 22 people. Stupid dick. Oh, you guys are so funny. So somebody said that and the teacher heard him. Yeah, might not go over well in some situations, but it's definitely I remember saying that joke way back when. Oh, he's going to go sleep and eat and fall asleep. Well, thank you for being here. Yeah, we're not going to be around much longer, but we're 22 people. I guess if I stay above 20, I have to stay here. So, I don't know. Dee Dee I think she's mad at me. I don't know. That's a whole other story for another day. Yeah, that's where she is. Not here. Oh, if you're considering it, whatever. If you guys have to go, you can go. Join your Discord. Are you gonna? So, is there fun games to play there, Fishy, or what? Like, what was it again? Because I like playing games. She's not a mod. Dee Dee? No, she's not a mod. She's not. Not anymore. Something happened. We had a falling out. And we'll have to see. She's mad at me. We'll leave her at that. And yes, there will be what? Oh, so join. Is that for anybody, Fishy? Do you want to invite to your Discord to play? So that's Fishy's Discord. She put in chat, and I joined it. And you thought I left, and you gave me shit. And I remember I didn't leave. It was just okay. Anyone, if you got Discord, go on into Fishy's Discord, and she's all about the fun stuff. It's like a game. Is it specifically just a game like for games to play and like trivia and there's all this? Do you want me to read out kind of the topics of what's in there? Because I mean, it looks. I mean, it's out of all the people I know, yours is definitely. It looks like it has the most potential for some cool fun. Do you want me to read some of the highlights? There's like chat and ghost gambling. Guess the number like it's games. This is full of fun. Pictionary. Is this cool, Fishy? I'm sure it is. So if you have Discord, join. It's like a server thingy. It's like a big chat where would you rather? These are all separate areas where you can go and play. Finish sentences, make a sentence, bot shapes, jokes. Oh, you got, so when they're lit up like that, that means they're all fresh stuff. There's a fishing area, or just fishing and area, meaning I probably like calculating the area of shapes, I'm guessing. Bot shapes, jokes, 18 and up. Ooh, what's in there? Ooh, 18 and up. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll go there later. Get some fishy stories. Ghost gambling. So how do you do the gambling stuff? Because I'm not a big gambler. But it's not actual real money, is it? Is it like you can play for fun? I'm not spending real money on that shit. Articles, games, memes, jams, vids. Oh, did you fix this up? Because this looks really good. Not that it was bad before. It must be maintaining it. There's rules, welcome, levels, admin, cool stuff. And so there's that. I'm going to 18 and up and see what I can find. Ooh, spicy. So there's that. Yay. Oh, what's that? And CN's back. Hey, what's up? Hey, you look fresh. Did you get to sleep or something? Or you seem like you're ready to pump some energy back in this chat. Come on, bring it on. Because I think we lost. Farmer's been just commenting joke after joke, and I think he tired himself out. So he's going to eat something and rest, and we might not see him back. Then Fishy came in hot with her games and spiced things up. Dave broke in with some jokes, and Lola spiced it up, and V is got to be here still. So I'm higher than an eagle's titties. It's a great place to be. Yeah, he was. Yeah, you didn't get I don't even, the notification things. I'm not even sure. No, he had a notifications, but I don't think there's sometimes we don't get those half hour early note. I like getting the half an hour heads up notification for live streams. And when I did mine tonight, I didn't see that, but mine gave a notification like when I actually went live. But I think it's good to have the half hour heads up also. And I'm not sure if that's something I need to do because sometimes it happens all by itself. Oh, on Discord? You have to verify with maybe a text phone number or something. Twitch does that too, I think. CN is higher than an eagle's titties. That's high. Yes, and yeah, after this you can go Fishy almost made her comeback on Cryptex, but I was on Cryptex for like 45 minutes tonight, I think. I don't even know how long it was. I was on Cryptex tonight. And let's see. What's my other account? Where are you? And we had a good talk. Cryptex is a good dude. He offered, and I called into Cryptex's show, and I was on for, oh man. Oh, there it is. Duh. Oh, that's 9 days ago. Why don't I see his, did he take it down? Uh-oh. Maybe he took it down. Or maybe it's not on this account. Where is it? I'm going to check. 1 second. Because I did put the link in. Oh my gosh. How did I get 199 subs already? Oh my God. I must have had extra subs come from somewhere. That's crazy. I'm about to get 200 subs. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, it's still there. So Cryptex is live. I'll put the link in. It was an hour and a half long, and I joined, and Fishy had technical difficulties, but I got to talk to her, though. That was amazing. So I came on around, looks like around 25 minutes in, and I stayed to the end. So I was on there for a good hour. So if you're bored, it was, oh my gosh, entertainment, action-packed. I'll share the link. And Fishy came on, but had technical difficulties, and she's coming back soon. I feel it. She was on fire. Girl. Here. There's the link. I was on. I did too. Mustang was going nuts. It was weird. I wish she would do that. I don't know. Because like she was doing so well, Mustang, for a long time. And I'd even made her a mod. And I just started she was helping. And she was like one of my first guests. She was one of my first, on my very first live stream. She was there early. So I highlighted her comment as our first, she was the first highlighted comment I ever did. And things were great for 6-7 months. And Dave's chat, Mustang, because even myself, I was the type of person that would just kind of like get in fights and arguments or take things wrong, And so everyone was so great for so long. But then the last few weeks, it's just I don't know. It's one thing to have a poke at somebody, but then to kind of not let it stop, I don't know. It was just, I felt it was ruining chats. So I'd asked nicely. I don't care if you want, nobody believes me. I'm not, she might say different. I don't know. But to me, I asked a bunch of times nicely to not, keep going on and on about things. And so when she didn't, I just took her wrench and blocked her. So, I mean, I don't want to do that. I hate doing that. But things were great. Everyone was, then just wasn't just her, but I know. Seems that some people just can't stop and let it go. I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong. If I did, I'm sorry, but it seems to have taken care of the problem. But that being said, I don't want to be doing that to people. So maybe I should look for some stuff. Anything else you guys want to do? Is there ways we could... Oh, Fishy, are you still here? Is there ways I could play a game on here? Like on live? Like trivia and stuff? Because I thought I saw that. Is there like things I could use where I can run trivia? Or even if I just had a way to keep score on this, or I don't know. I would like that, to have a trivia where, or something. I don't know. Even just asking questions like 90s music or, movie trivia. That would be fun. I'm going to look into that. So I thought I saw there was something I could use where I could have like I could be like the game show host and run just for fun. Although I see Cryptex and Thing play chess. Now, chess I'm sure is fun if you're playing, but I'd be more of like a tic-tac-toe or Connect 4 or something. I don't know. There's got to be interactive ways, right? On YouTube. I'm going to look into that because that looks fun to play trivia, but to actually have teams and, like not rules, but just have like, just not have it be blurting out names and stuff, but to actually have the easiest things. I forget. Not decorum. So stupid. Not rules, but you know what I'm trying to say. A game plan, like trivia. I'm gonna look into that. How can I play trivia on here? Oh yeah, well maybe that day. Yeah, it was definitely because those searchers were, even if they were all regular sized guys of 5'10-ish. Yeah, the water was, when they were in the water that day, the searchers, when they were walking up at that point, it definitely looked pretty deep. Definitely was up to their, waists or whatever. But obviously there's probably areas where it's not like that, but I'm sure if it's that high there, it's pretty high. Well, that's another thing. Yeah. The, that valley area, that there was major floods there in, I think 2000 and something, 6 or 4. There was some big floods there. And that whole area looks like it would flood, not like flood. So it would look, that would be the exact, that's probably how it's all carved out like that. Because when there's a big floods and there's all sorts of caves and tunnel stuffs and stuff, like little waterways coming from under the ground. Hey, Cryptex, here you are, buddy. I just put the link into your live stream. What's up, dude? What are you still doing up, you wacky Canadian guy? You're in the same time zone as me, aren't you? Yeah, East. Man, I work night shifts, technically. And I'm my own boss, so I have a pretty flexible schedule, kind of. So did you, Fishy was here, Cryptex. I don't know if she just left, but she wasn't on, but I have a feeling she's coming back on fire. I should put her alerts on her. Am I even subscribed to Fishy? Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe I should put alerts on because I can see, yes, you're here. Boom. See, there she is. Are you planning on kind of doing anything more, Fishy, or are you going to revive? Which channel is your better one? Is it the Don't Hate Create one, right? You had some good discussions. Is that over with, or do you mind, or talking about it, or is there up in the air to be determined? Because I feel your fire igniting back up. I feel it. Because I did. Before, I remember, not like, imagine talking to you now. When I first watched you, it was the one with, you had Ivy Rose on. And I was like, who's this girl? I didn't have a clue who you were. I think I subscribed to talk, but then I unsubscribed or something dumb because I didn't know you. I couldn't have imagined. You look at people like that back then, and then how you talk to them now, and like even with Peggy, it was funny. When I first went into Peggy's chat, I couldn't have imagined talking friendly with her, and all of a sudden I'm talking friendly with her. I don't know. It's weird. I'm sure it's mostly my new attitude as I've, not wanting to fight and stuff. So I was like, I'm going everywhere. I'm going to say hi to everyone. If they say hi to me, cool. If they don't, I'm going to say hi again. And if they say something mean, I'm going to joke back. And if they still, then after 3 or 4 times. But I think sometimes, like I always say, is if you're not sure someone's like mad at you, sometimes it's just they're being sarcastic. Like Charles, he's overly sarcastic and he carries it on too long. And I think people take it the wrong way. And so I reply 2 or 3 times with a joke. And if somebody's really trolling or hating you, it'll become clear. So I try to tell everyone, like, if you're not positive, maybe there's just a typo or one little apostrophe or exclamation point or one little emoji, or it could change the whole thing. And we're texting here to each other. So if you find you're not sure, if you're not 100% positive the person's like being really obnoxious or vulgar and mean and really mean and hurtful, reply with a joke. And most of the times you'll find out that they were just being sarcastic too, and they'll give you an LOL. And because sometimes I used to do it, I would reply like you kind of react too fast. So yeah, Peggy's awesome. She's great. I just some of the things I just didn't know. I don't know. I'm not. Some of the things I just wish she makes great videos. Sometimes I just don't. It's one thing, I guess, all these people I like, if they want to, are when they get trolled, to kind of poke back, but I guess it's when it doesn't end, when it's just too much. So I understand people should stand up for themselves and reply, but for me, or maybe because I don't have enough, nobody cares enough to troll me, and I haven't really experienced it, so maybe I'll act differently when it happens. But for me, if somebody were to freak out on me now, I'd just block them. I don't want to take the time to get into all that. I'm too old. Yeah. Yes. Just like emojis. Yep. Great point. There you go. Oh, yes. And add an emoji at the end. Oh my gosh. If you add 3 heart emojis and like a sunflower, oh my God. I've said some wild stuff in chats, and I add a couple emojis and everyone just laughs away. And I mean, I'm joking most of the time too, but yeah, I think like it's hard with, texting, you lose the connotation and all the meaning sometimes. And it's hard to, express yourself. So that's why I take the extra time to try to just give the little LOL or anything like that. Really, because sometimes you're thinking, oh, is that person joking? And it turns out they are joking most of the time. But I mean, hey, you don't have to, but I bet you emojis have saved lives here. Hey, what's up? Pitbull, Donnie, how you doing? We getting ready to hit the snow road to push the snow. Oh, you drive a plow, dude? Right on. Well, welcome. Glad to see you. It's the first time you've been here, right? Yes, I'm just starting my blossoming career. So what I've been doing, if you like, my last 8 or 9 live streams, I've just been reading court docs, depositions and stuff, which I kind of been enjoying. I'm just learning how to use this StreamYard, and I need to get a good camera, or just kind of, I'm ready to work up to that. So I'm getting really comfortable. So I've had a few guests on, but I will start doing better shows and that. So there's that. But if you do enjoy any of the old depositions and stuff, I went back and read some of them, or that new stuff that came out too, the 1,200 pages. That's some fresh stuff. If you go and read the ones with Roland Purdy's deposition, Trooper X, who they doxed. I won't say his name, but I mean, it's all over the place. Thank you, Fishy. There. I'm doing great. Well, thank you, Donnie. Thank you. I appreciate that. I see you around the chats all the time, and I think I've said hi, but welcome. And Fishy, Shibby, you're blossoming into a beautiful young lady. Yes. If I could just grow my bangs back. Look at these bangs. Ooh, let me get. Ooh, look at these. OMG. That's me in my bathroom. And my bangs, Heather Brown trims my bangs extra short. Honestly, I have great bangs. Trust me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so right now, I think I'm ready to actually get a camera and plan shows and maybe win awards, Emmys, take over. So look at me. Charles, he was here earlier. Yeah, he was here earlier. I think. He's always around. He's probably sleeping. Yeah, if he was around, he'd either be here or blowing me up on Discord usually. So I haven't heard from him in a bit. He's like a super sarcastic guy. I talked to him yesterday. Uh-oh. He sent me a big message. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe he's mad at me. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's what. Yeah, last time. Maybe he's mad at me because Oh, that's what happened. I blocked his. I thought he came in on one of those other sock accounts, and it wasn't the one I had modded him. So I thought it was kind of a troll. I didn't see him put his little signature to know it was him. So I thought it was a troll, and I blocked. It was a different one. It was Charles Manson or something account, and he was saying shit. But I mean, I think I blocked him, and then he came back and said it was him, and he's not mad. He's probably busy, but I think he told me off, but in a joking way. Yeah, it was about Brad Rosie, because I was saying Brad Rosie didn't deserve to be, on the contempt hearing because I don't think he did. Baldwin sent the email, right? And Mitch Westerman was Baldwin's guy in Baldwin's office, and if that happened as it said, he, what did Rosie do to be on the contempt, to be removed? So I was saying nothing, and he thought, because Gull said it was, I don't know, guilt, but I don't know, whatever. He had points, but I just don't think Rosie really did anything to deserve that contempt stuff. And also, in my opinion, there was quite a few things on the Nick's side that have happened that weren't addressed that might have even been worse. Yeah, it's okay. No, but the thing is I didn't. He came in on a different account, Dave, and he does that every now and then. I tell him not because, he comes in on a different account, and then it's like, if people came in and just start saying they're Charles, am I supposed to believe everyone? Because there's so he came in on a different account, Charles, Necessary Evil, Chuck. If that's who we're and. So it kind of just wouldn't stop. So I said, fuck it, and blocked them. No, it wasn't because we disagreed. It was because they wouldn't let it go, and it was disruptive and over. But if I knew it was Charles, I wouldn't have done it. Yeah, yes, because he's like super sarcastic, and he takes it to like the next level, and stays with his sarcasm. So he's good at sarcasm. So if I knew it was him, I wouldn't have cared. But I may have overreacted too. I don't know. Who are you asking that to, Fishy? Do you know a lot about guns? Me? Or who are you asking? I know enough. Up here, the difference up here in Canada is we wouldn't be able to do like the smaller handguns more. They ban them, and conceal and carry and stuff. So it's different here. But especially if you live up north for hunting, and if you're in bear country, you're going to need a fucking shotgun. Dude, cops are 100 miles away. Yeah, you can carry shit especially if you're out in the wilderness. There's fucking wolves up here. There's cougars, and then there's also cougars. There's lots of different types of cougars. We have wolverines up here and fucking moose. Moose are gigantic, and when they're in a bad mood, if you stumble upon a moose, oh man, they look cute, but they'll fuck you up. They don't fuck around, those moose. just some wolves and everything. If you're up north, you got black bears and polar bears and grizzlies. Fucking crazy. If you take it wrong, you don't walk around in the wilderness up north. I'm talking up north, like on the other side of the Hudson Bay. If you look that up, there's fucking polar bears running around. Ah, ooh, you're gonna get killed by a cougar. I know the cougar thing, but I mean those cougars, you guys have them too. We don't have them in Ontario as much, but in the other over and out west, I mean those cougars are badass. The mountain lion cougars. I saw there's a video on YouTube where a cougar fought a black bear because the black bear was around the cubs and that. And those cougars, man, like the actual real cougars, not the jokey female stuff, but those cougars. What do we call them? No, what's the other name? Cougars. Eastern cougars. What's the other name for cougars? They're badass. They're agile. They're fast. They're tough. They're brave. And have you ever seen a lynx? Oh my God. Like a fucking giant cat that'll rip your face off. Not just a bobcat. They're a huge bobcat called a lynx. Is it puma? No, there's more. There's another name. Isn't it? I'm going to look. There's cougar. Mountain lion. Mountain lions. That's it. We have them on. Those fucking guys are badass. And they're the ones that'll stalk you and they'll be right near you and you won't even fucking see them unless you're really paying attention. Especially at the wrong time of year. Yeah, mountain lions. Mm-hmm. And they're, I think most of the time, but there's some videos you'll see on YouTube also where, I don't know, so you catch them in the wrong mood. And I've seen them there. Man, they'll rip your face off. So you got to be carrying something. If you're around where they are, yeah, cougars, they're a big cat. There's a big cat families where they don't, their claws aren't retractable and they can't purr, they roar. So that's a big cat. And there's obviously tigers, lions, panthers, and cougars, and there's one other one too, like the snow leopards, I think. Oh, yeah, leopards, I think, unless there's the big cat distinction that they're not regular cats. It's a literal distinction. Like they can't meow, they can't retract their claws. Those guys are badass. And would be the bobcats and lynx? I'm not even sure. But anyways, if you're up here in the country, not far from, you don't have to go far from Toronto or downtown. You go up to like the Muskoka area, cottage country. Some badass creatures running around. Moose, when they're strutting, they're fucking crazy. And then most of the time also they may just walk right by you too. But you guys ever seen the spirit moose? We have they're not albinos, or they're like pure white. And we have spirit bears too. But the moose, there's lots of them actually. You see them. They're called spirit moose. And they're like pure white. And the indigenous, they're very like they're spirit animal type. Like they're really, and then you got hunters coming to look for them to shoot them. There's quite a few. They're pure white moose. Picture a moose, gigantic moose, pure white. Antlers are white. The fur is white. Yeah, moose are fucking gigantic. Oh my God. If you get a full-size male moose and if you stand like a 6-foot guy would be up to like just where his legs meet his body sometimes. They're fucking huge. There's a funny one on YouTube where there's a moose just walking down the middle of the road. And these guys stop and then just, he's got his kid with him and he's videotaping. And they're in their car. He's on an island, but it's not even that high. Like it's just grass in between the road. But it's up probably a foot or so. But I mean, they're like looking out their window up at this moose. It's like fucking just walking along. It's like 7 or 8 feet tall. And it's gigantic. And yeah, but there is white moose, Dave. I know you probably must know about it. There's literal spirit moose, they call them. There's not all of them. It's probably rare, but you do see them. Look on YouTube. There's tons of video. It's a real deal. And we also have bears like that on the West Coast near Fishy, a little up in British Columbia. There's some like rainforests in Vancouver, literal boreal rainforests where they have the spirit bear. And it's not a polar bear. It's like a grizzly bear that's white or a black bear that's white. It's not a polar bear. It's a spirit bear. And they're in Canada too. But yeah, even black bears, they don't come past, we can go camping in areas and the black bears are pretty good. But if you get near grizzly country, oh shit, you got to be packing something or you're dumb. I mean, the bear spray is cute. Well, it's cute and it may work for some, but for others, you're probably just going to piss them off and put pepper all over yourself so you're delicious when they fucking eat you. But yeah, we can't walk around town here concealed carrying small anything. So there's that. But again, knowing, I mean, you guys have it good too. I mean, you have most of the places where you can carry whatever, and that's cool. Your rights, and it's a big deal there. I understand. But here, I mean, if nobody's, I guess criminals could have them, but again, for the most part, if I bump into a guy, he's not carrying, So there's that. But I mean, I guess it sees both ways. If we were allowed to more, but we have laws up here that we don't. It's just mostly with the small handgun stuff and the concealing it carry. But I totally respect your guys' whole Second Amendment too. Most of all, doing the true crime stuff, seeing USA's freedom of information access to records and trials, and except for the Delphi, but other than that, it's the transparency is amazing. That's why we're into your guys, because we can't find much about ours sometimes. It's crazy. So I don't sound ungrateful with that aspect, and I appreciate it, because man, like even if some of the Canadian people are like calling up to do freedom of information requests and getting stuff sent to them from, so it's pretty neat. You went on a moose hunt and it was the worst experience. Why? What happened? I mean, I'm all for the hunting. If the people are gonna, use, it's not like sport for fun. I mean, it's if you catch a moose, and I guess if you could, I think there's people like Dino said, if he went deer hunting, he would then, if they caught a good buck or whatever, they would take the deer to have somebody do it for them, because I mean, I guess if I had to and I was starving in the wilderness, I would, but now we've become so used to just going to the metro, to the store, to the supermarket and buying meat, and I think if anyways, if you got to go in and you took it and they would cut it up for you and give you all the good stuff and maybe keeps, I don't know how that works. Oh, just yeah. And it's not easy because those things are so, like, if you're out there, I mean, I guess you can get lucky and get close. I don't know. But one little twig, if you step on it, they're gone. They hear you from so far away. So, but then again, if people are hunting and it's not just to blow them away to get the antlers or to cut off the bear paw or whatever. I mean, if they're using the moose and it feeds them for the whole winter, I mean, I'm all for it. There's plenty. If we don't do that, they kind of get overrun up here too. But like the elk, especially the elk and the deer, like the reindeer, the elk, and what's the other ones? Jesus, why am I? Caribou, fucking caribous. There's tons of them. And what man has done is screwed things up, where we have all these roads and trails So if we plow them, even or like train tracks, the animals, they used to have sanctuaries, but now the wolves and all that can get at them real easy, you know? Because before, if you had the moose had the advantage. Like if it was pure, no, if man didn't interrupt all this, the moose, when they can run in like 6 feet of snow, like they're just running and it doesn't even affect them. They're. So if a wolf's they couldn't keep up with them because trying to run in that deep of powder snow. So they have advantages. But now man comes in with these snowmobile trails and train tracks, and then the wolves can get like a little advantage and sneak in there, and so there's that. That's why you see the moose, they run along the train tracks and they won't move out of the way because they just keep running. They don't, and then the train blows them over. I don't know. Man is the worst threat to animals. Like getting rid of all the wolves in Yellowstone, that was a big fuck up because then the whole system goes out of whack, the whole ecosystem. Then there's too many, buffaloes and deers or whatever, and then they start eating too much plantation, and then it changes the whole river system, and then the aquatic life, and then the birds, and it just screws everything up when it's out of balance. That's mostly man's fault. So when they got those wolves back in there, Yellowstone, I believe it helped restore some balance, because those fuckers, they need the buffaloes, they need the predators, prey and predator, they need each other. They keep each other on their toes, and the ones that aren't healthy get eaten, and then therefore, or if they got bum legs or bum eyes, if they get eaten, they're not reproducing, so they get stronger the fastest. It sounds harsh, but what is that Freudian one, the survival of the fittest, there's something to all that. Mm-hmm. So are you a plow guy, Dave, Donald? You sound like you drive a plow or something. Is there big snow? I heard I guess you guys in the central area of the States, central north part, there's some warnings and all that. I heard. I don't know if there's a past or what. I kept hearing people worried. Even Dino and them in Wisconsin were talking about they had warnings, but I'm not sure if it came to fruition or not. Or if it's even over yet. But I heard some big warnings, blizzard type. And I'm up here in Canada near Toronto, and we don't have a single snowflake. My lawn is green as heck. Let me see. There was tons of blizzard warnings, eh? I'm going to Google it. Blizzard warning. Ooh, even close in so in New York and Michigan had it bad, eh? That's not even far from me. Cool. Plow's cool. That would be great. Hello. Who's that? Donnie? Welcome. Donnie DeVillain. Welcome. Must be your first time. How's it going? Oh, so you can use the four-wheelers to do the sidewalks and stuff, and that's cool. Yeah. I have fun just running my snowblower when I get to. I love it. I keep when I get to pull, when it's deep and when it's enough to just pull my snowblower out and do my driveway. I do my neighbor's driveway, then the fucking plow comes up the road and puts like a big 4-foot high pile of snow, and I just plow it. I get my snowblower. And you're going stuck on repeat, dude. It's all good. We're just kind of winging it and talking here, so. But talk about anything you want. You're cool. Yeah. The numbers are dropping for sure, down to 15. So, 14 as I was saying that. Yeah. I've been on for way more than I should be. So I was earlier, I don't know if you guys were reading some court docs from the Delphi murders trial. Just interesting stuff. Ooh, what thumbnail was that? I mean, I tried to make, it was just my dumb face. I don't know. I'm learning. I just started making thumbnails and I'll make them better ones. I don't know why. Everybody's welcome here because now we're just freeballing, talking. So I think it's good. Yeah, the people are dropping, so I'll probably be saying bye soon. But if you know anything about the Delphi murders trial, that's what we usually cover here. Ooh, I don't know about that, but I really should try to branch out to other. True crime is interesting, and it's fun. I'm not. I don't wish it was. I don't mean fun. I don't want to make light of it because it's murder, but I mean, it's interesting. People do enjoy it. So I think if there's cases where we can maybe try to help wrongfully convicted people is cool, or get to the truth of a cold case, those are cool. But I would definitely be happy if people just stopped murdering each other. That would be the best thing, especially hurting children and stuff. So that would be great. But it doesn't seem like that's going to stop. Yeah, driving a plow is great. Do you do it, I guess, in the summertime? Do you still, if it's with the city or whatever, you can kind of do summer stuff? Because, yeah, the weather's been kind of on off lately. Sometimes we don't have snow for the longest time. Are you serious? Are you kidding? Wow. Bobby Fuller. Is that a real thing? Interesting. Well, yeah. You miss the snow? Come on up to Canada here. And any northern states are Bobby Fuller. Checking it out. Oh, American singer, songwriter. Died in July 18th in 1966. Is that the one? Bobby Fuller. Robert Gaston Fuller was an American rock singer, let her dance, and cover the Crickets. Oh, I thought, yeah, everyone knows that song. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, if you can stay on city jobs, are great. If you can get in there, that's good. Bobby Fuller's biggest hit. So I fought the law. Everyone knows that. It is weird to see those things. Some of those people don't get enough respect because I didn't know who he was yet. I very well know that song, It is weird. It's like you learn about them after they pass or whatever. So, and they deserve, a lot of those old songs deserve a lot more respect. I will look up on that after. That seems interesting. Unsolved Mysteries. Okay. So Bobby Fuller, Unsolved Mysteries on some. So what happened is, I'll just give you a brief synopsis. Police concluded the 60s musician committed suicide, but his family suspects he was murdered. And the quick synopsis is, on July 18th, 1966, the lifeless body of popular young rock star was found in the front seat of his car in Hollywood, California. His name was Bobby Fuller. His band is the Bobby Fuller 4, hit it big when I Fought the Law shot to the top of the charts. There were 4 country boys from El Paso, and Bobby was the star. Randy Fuller is Bobby's brother, and quote, they said he'd have been like Elvis Presley. Everybody that knew him would describe him as a musical genius. That's from, and another quote is, Bobby was one of the most on-purpose musicians I've ever met in my life. He was gonna be it. He was gonna do it. So when police suggested that Bobby Fuller committed suicide, it was the beginning of a mystery that continues to this day. And radio host Casey Kasem, haven't heard his name for a while. He said, Casey Kasem knew him well. He said, when I heard Bobby, I can't do his voice. I won't mess with that. When I heard Bobby was dead and that somebody had said he had committed suicide, I said, that's not the Bobby I know. I mean, here was a man who had everything to live for. And I guess that's true. If you really know somebody, sometimes you can just say, no, that's not suicide. I mean, obviously, sometimes you just don't know. I've never experienced it in my family or friends, but. So Bobby Fuller was born with music in his blood. His idols were Elvis Presley and Roy Orbison. This sounds interesting. I could dive into this. There's a whole lot here, but I won't read it all. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, I should branch out because I've kind of just been with the Delphi murders, if you're familiar with that. Yeah, I think you see that. How could that be suicide if it's beaten? It didn't. The one I'm just kind of briefing. It just says like police said it was suicide, and that's back in the 60s too. So they probably would. Yeah, his body was found in the front seat of his car. But this website I'm on isn't saying anything about. But I mean, yeah, I guess if you're beat up, that's not like a suicide thing. So that would be suspicious. And I'm sure his family would be, yeah. Hey, Kelly Lou, good morning. Just in time, we were just winging it. I was about to shut her down a while ago, but a few Donnie came in and another Donnie. Donald came in and Donnie. So 2 Donnies, Donald and a Donnie. So Donnie Kuntz and Donnie DeVillen. Wasn't sure. But some people come in and they surprise you. Because when I saw the DeVillen part, I was like, oh, there's going to be trouble. But then you've been great. And I'm pretty new at this. So I should branch out and do more true crime stuff. And, again, that's a perfect case because it's old and there's probably lots of info and just not knowing, to learn, like, even just maybe one of us could stumble on something. And, there's a few channels on here that talk about cold cases, like Dave knows the Southern Grit True Crime, and she talks about cold cases. Just imagine talking about that and then somebody here learning something and solving something. That is pretty cool. I mean, nope. Have you ever heard of Lake City Quiet Pills? Did USA I don't know, Fishy. I'm not sure. USA Libertarian, are you still around? I think Fishy wants to play games. I'll play games with you, Fishy, afterwards. If you're a server, I'm on there. Is there something we can play like tic-tac-toe or trivia? I really like that type of game. I don't like all the gambling stuff as much, personally. But I don't know, just fun stuff. Trivia is cool. Do you have trivia on there, Fishy? I'd do that. I would. Fishy, you know me. What if I go on your server to play something? Where would you think I would be best? Like that fishing thing, and what are the quiet pills, Donnie DeVillen? Have you heard of the Lake City Quiet Pills? Is that related to the Fuller or something different? Yeah, Kelly, quiz night. There's some I've seen on here. We tried to do it on Dee Dee's channel. There's like me see how I'm running this now, right? I think there's something I could use a third party and actually be like a game host, and then you guys in chat would be able to play like quizzes, like we're on games, just having some structures to it, and keeping track of the points and stuff. So I'd be interested in that. So yeah, you subscribe and tune in because boy, oh boy, one thing I'll guarantee you is it cannot get worse. Yeah, I would love to, maybe have like a, other true crime. And yeah, this is fun. I didn't think I'd enjoy this as much because a couple years ago, I didn't even want to chat, like type in the live chats. Now I'm here talking for 5 or 6 hours like a weirdo. So now that I'm comfortable running the StreamYard and having moderators and just doing all this and, just running this, like, see how my pictures there, like you have to, if you don't put yourself up on, there's a backstage and then on stage. And if you don't even put yourself on stage, people won't hear you. And then you got the whole microphone things, and I don't even have a camera hooked up yet. So, I mean, it's not as easy as it looks. Some people do it well. So, but I'm getting pretty good at it, I guess, just being able to show my desktop and try different things. So I'm comfortable now is where I won't screw up. Famous last words. Lake City Quiet Pills was an old website that you could find people looking for. Ooh, wow. Well, yeah, I think those days are gone because I wouldn't trust that. I wouldn't want to kill somebody. How's that? Famous last words. Fishy. What kind of games can we play? Fishy, do you know about the games that I could play on here? My voice is soothing. Oh, hey there, Fishy's baby daddy. You come here often? I'm just kidding. There's the like Fishy will know, or Dave, or anybody. Oh, USA's here. Hey, Fishy, libertarians right there. Oh, it was hidden on the website. That would be different, I guess. I don't know. I guess it would work, but see, a lot of those people think they're getting hitmen on, like that Dahlia, the Black Dahlia. She thought she hired a hitman, and it was all undercover cops, and they even faked the guy's death, and they showed her pictures of him with like alphagetti and stuff. Looked like his brains were blown out. And recommendations. Oh boy, what are you gonna do? Depends what you need to do. Yeah. Just, I mean, the true crime is fascinating. I would prefer if people would stop killing each other, but I don't see that happening. So at least we can maybe help solve stuff, or cold cases, or I don't know. That is interesting. I will try stuff. Ooh, call in this channel here. Ooh. Oh, you want to talk about the Delphi bullet? Oh, do you know, are you a big gun guy? USA Libertarian? Do you have thoughts? You can talk right now if you want about the ballistic stuff. Is that what you guys are talking? I didn't even catch on to. Well, I think it's also the Donnie DeVille. And if you don't know about the Delphi case, do you know? Because what happened is they basically convicted this guy on 130 years on ballistics, like tool mark evidence. The gun, the round, it wasn't even fired. They're saying he racked the gun, and the casing popped out of his gun and was at the crime scene. And then they matched him. Okay, so you do know of it. Is that what you guys are talking about? Feel free to talk about it now, or maybe later on, because I mean, it's hard to. I mean, I don't know. What could Nick? Do you really think she could prove that she can get like 100 out of 100 right, or even 10 out of 10? This Melissa Oberg, the ballistics person, and especially since they compared it to a round they had to fire, and I don't know, it just doesn't. I mean, I know it's science, but once she starts taking it in through her eyeballs and spitting out her opinions, is it still science? I don't think so. It's her opinion, so. And it's not like, so I'm sure there's some parts of the ballistics, like I don't want to misspeak because I'm not well versed, but I guarantee there's different kinds where it's like rifling and all those type, all this stuff. I'm sure some might be more accurate or whatever, but Cryptex is still here too. Man, yeah, that would be great because I mean, for Cryptexes or yours, Fishy? Are you running a show? Am I missing something? I'll call in. Yeah. Oh boy, Fishy, you're on fire. See, I knew Fishy was on fire. I felt it. I'm not ballistic per se, but I'm not convinced there either. So, like, I mean, if this Ober could just, even just with, if they gave me 2 hours with her, and I had some different guns, and say we knew the serial numbers of the bullets, and they were all this different guns but the same, and then we racked 3 or 4 of them of each gun, and they fell on a bed mattress, and then if she could take them up and compare them and match them back, should she be able to get at least 9 out of 10 right? I don't know. What would be the acceptable record? Or should it be with certainty putting a guy away for 130 years? I don't know. So on your channel, Fishy, are you even alive, or on this one, or Cryptex, or where do you? I mean, that sounds fun. I'm all about. I would like to maybe plan stuff and actually do a real show. I'm ready. I've fucked up enough. Or I know what I'm doing now. But on your Don't Hate Create, Fishy, or this one, Big Fish? Yeah, the boat. I mean, because it's really literally on that ballistics. It says on every damn page, if you look at it, subjective opinion. So I mean, so she works for the state too. So I mean, it's not to say that she's not good or at her job or whatever, but I mean, it's her opinion. It's not science. She can't rule out other guns. Yeah, she's certain it's his. I don't know. That's just a lot. And then she wasn't strong enough to rack the gun. Okay. Where's the link, Fishy? Or want me to get it? I must be subscribed to you. I'm sure I am. I can go get it. Mm-hmm. Yay. Fishy's going to do a show. You're going to have to make up for the whole microphone debacle on Cryptex tonight. Because did you get that figured out? No, what I did, I just ordered a separate, like a $50 mic on Amazon. It's got a big arm, a big boom arm, and it sounds pretty good. It's got like the pop filter, and it's like it's nothing special, but it's definitely sounds much better than my Bluetooth headphones I was using, the microphone. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Oh, Kurt Cobain, didn't he? Yeah, that was a shotgun, wasn't it? He must have taken part of his head off, I guess. Did he put it in his mouth? I'm pretty sure he was under his chin or whatever. I don't think I've seen the pictures, but it can be good. Or maybe, do you think maybe he couldn't have done it himself? I don't know enough about that to say, but I'll take your guys' word. I mean, with all of that, I mean, it's good to question, because I think everything shouldn't just be ruled suicide. You know, there should be like, hey, how did that get here? How, you know, like if they don't have the, you know, stupid stuff, like if they don't have, you know, the gunpowder on their hands, I mean, you know, and just should always be looked into. Because I'm sure over the years, especially back with this Fuller guy in 1960, there's probably many murders or whatever that were labeled suicide that weren't. So, oh boy, I have no idea. I mean, I never looked into the Cobain stuff. Oh, I hear you. You want to talk about a debacle? Uh-oh. My daughter and her friend almost burned. Oh, no. When was that? Recently? Oh, boy. Man, I'm glad I didn't go anywhere. You guys, it's funny. I was going to shut this down, but now look at you. Oh, you guys having fun talking? I'll stick around if you guys are back up to almost 19 people. Ooh, 19. Oh, my gosh. If I drop below 10, I'll shut her down for sure. But I've been on way too long. Although I'm working for another 3 hours, so you know what? Yeah. 8 inches good enough, Fishy? I can give you a 6-inch choke. Oh, fuck. Dude. I guess it's after hours. It's 4:50 a.m. Almost 5 a.m. here, so I can say that. You'll have to settle for a modest 6-inch choke. That's one of my jokes. I don't know if I should say it, but oh, lordy. Where are we going with this? Oh, I didn't get, I was looking for Fishy's channel. Then I got distracted by all the choking. Oh, where is it? Subscriptions. Show. Yeah. It's $50 to do that. Man, that's good money. Oh, I passed it. Yeah, I have you. Right. Oh. Maybe I don't. What the hell? How could I not have you? Oh. And let me drop you in here. Oh, I can't find yours, Fishy. We'll drop yours in link in chat. Silly. Why don't I have that? So, oh, do you not have a? How do you spell your channel, Fisher? Hey, Josh, what's up? Wow, look at all these big names coming in here. Oh man. Yeah, we were getting, or we got off. We got sidetracked a few times, Josh. But it's been pretty good. I was gonna shut her down, but everyone seemed to wanted to keep talking. Oh, that's why. I can't find your channel, Fishy. Put your link in, silly. Well, don't hate create. What? Could have sworn I was just looking at your stuff the other day. I was like, what is that? Creeping on your don't hate create. Yeah, you on the night shift too? Yeah, I'm almost done. I've been doing this, working till a couple more hours, till 7 a.m. at least. I'm in Eastern, so it's 2 more hours. Don't. Oh, that's why I got to put in. Oh, there you are. I found you. Oof. Ooh. Oh, that's not you. Oh, yeah, here's a big yellow thumbnails. I got you. Duh. How can I not be subscribed to you? Maybe I unsubscribed when I got mad at you. For whatever reason, I forget. I think you pissed me off. I'm just kidding. Here. There we go. Everyone, please come. Oh, I can't even get into my own damn chat. Why? Why does that happen on my own phone? I can't get in my own live stream. So I got to do it on my computer. It's so dumb. Yeah, half an hour to find one. This is weird. Oh boy. What the hell? Oh, I got to refresh. That's why, because I subscribed to you on my phone. Is she still PMSing Cryptex? She came in my chat the other day and blah, just it disappeared someone. Or I think they said hi the wrong way. And she, boom, you're gone. I refreshed. So, is that what you, if we do a show, Fishy, you're going to talk ballistics and that? Because, I mean, I don't know much, I guess, but Here we go. Finally. Oh my God. Subscribe, share. I can't share. Do I got to just copy the whole? Why don't you have a share thing? Oh, I got to go to more. Oh, there's share. I'm on my computer. I never usually do it this way. Share. Finally. Holy fuck. Here. Go to this. Is this where you're going to do it, Fishy? Subscribe to Fishy. She's super cool. And look at that. She has, oh my gosh, she got lots of followers. 1,444 subs. So, so when was your last live? It's been a while, eh? 3 months ago? Oh, that's you and Cryptex and Spooks, Delphi. Oh, I thought it was longer. So you did a couple 3 months ago. How did they go? Did you have fun? I thought I was following Fishy too. Maybe it's the big fish one. Do you do anything on your other big fish one, Fishy? The big fish small pond? Or is this or did you take off, you little vixen? Yeah, the ballistic stuff. I mean, it's so weird. It's weird because, you can see my screen. Shit. I forgot I shared that. Glad I didn't do anything crazy. I forgot. Ooh. Shut her down. All right. I'm good until next month. I do go off every once in a while. Oh, so we're clear? We're clear. We're clear. Clear for a good 28 days at least. You're funny. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Brad Pitt is Robert Redford's son in real life. Are you kidding? Is that real? Danny DeVillen's been coming in hot. I thought he was going to come. When I saw DeVillen, I was worried there, but he's been really good. Look at you guys. Oh my God, I'm back up to 20 people and I've been doing literally nothing for an hour. So, Fishy, wait, you want to talk now about what we're going to do on your show? Plan it out, or you got Cryptex here? And if you want me, I'll call in for sure. If you want, if you'll have me, I would be glad to do that. Typically a disaster? No. Oh, well, you have to have like a super secret account, like my own. Like I'm watching this chat on a whole nother account in case somebody comes in and blocks Sweet Dude Shibby. I'll be able to see them on the other, because if you're gonna mod a channel or do your own, you have to have a secret alt account, and then I comment under my video. I make myself like a super mod, and then I delete the comment, so nobody, and then if I use it, I have to kind of toss it away and get fresh. So, and I have 3 accounts really. So the first one I tell people about, my friends, it's my super secret account, but I don't use that one because I want to see if, I want them to see, they won't know. So if that gets blocked by them, then I'll think, whoa, what's up with you? So I use my third account to watch the chats I'm moderating, because it sounds dumb, but if people block you, the trolls come in and block the moderators so they can cause chaos. And I'll be able to see that if I look on my other, because I have 3 huge 52-inch TVs hooked up to this. So I have StreamYard on one, I share one, and I watch YouTube, the chat on another sometimes. I check it out. And all the same names I see, Cryptex and Danny and Kelly Lou, Biggie Fishy. So is Biggie Fishy, what do you like better, Biggie Fishy or the Big Fish Small Pond name? Because this is your handle, and YouTube's making us use handles. Although I'm used to it now, I'm also used to seeing your Big Fish. And like Dave, Cryptex got both his names the same, so that's good. And when I chose Sweet Dude Shibby, that's why my handle and name are the same. I just luckily chose them the same, but Both sides. Yeah, well, the ballistics, I mean, the whole, I don't know. It's like, it's weird that Oberg says she wasn't strong enough to rack it, yet if it was just that she needed someone strong enough, wasn't Jerry Holman, he's a big ape, like, wasn't there any people strong enough in her office that could have racked it for her? Like, did she need to fire it? And then why is that acceptable if you're comparing an unspent round to a cartridge or whatever the proper terminology is? Why are you allowed to compare it with a spent round? Because it seems like the whole process, being, when the hammer hits and it explodes and there's heat and lots more pressure and forces, and I don't know. Wouldn't it make it different? Fishy's lives are great fun? Yeah. I think Fishy's back on fire. I see it. I can feel it. Oh, did you really, Cryptex? Fishy, did you troll your own channel? That's a funny thing. I've never even heard of some of these things that you're talking about, Danny, but they sound interesting. I definitely would need to branch out. Some true crime stuff. So Cryptex, I saw once Big Fishy trolling in the Don't Hate Create channel. Fishy, were you trolling yourself? Well, for me, if the trolls, I have put it on all my dumb thumbnails. Trolls be witty or funny, not neither. And as long as they don't come in and blow up chat and make people fight each other and get really rude and obnoxious and piss people off. I mean, I don't consider people that have the opposite opinion of me a troll. I'm not that ridiculous, For me, it's just if people come in, regardless of their opinion, if they blow up chat and make people fight and start accusing people of being other people, and that really blows up chat, I hate that. So I'll give them a couple warnings and then, but I mean, like, how sometimes people think that usernames are other people without any solid proof, and they start accusing, and then, I'm not all for that. So even if somebody were to come in under a sock account, if they're cool and nice, I don't really care. If you're friendly and nice, you're welcome. If you don't have to have the same opinion, but I mean, if you start blowing up chat and getting people fighting with each other and pitting and making accusations and not letting things go, and it's just, I'll just block you. I mean, I'll give you a warning or two or even 3, but I mean, so it's not a differing opinion. Everyone's allowed their own opinions. But again, if people start, like, imagine, so Donnie DeVillian is a new guy I haven't seen. Imagine I started accusing him of being somebody else. That's what people do. And I mean, without proof and stuff, I mean, anybody could be anybody. And I'm not saying you are or not. That's just an example. And I don't like when people do that. Yes, I'll give him a shibby smack. It's like a Scooby snack, but you get the shibby smack. I mean, I would rather people just, I'm okay if, like, how you make a sarcastic comment to each other, and even if it's real, 1 or 2 back and forth and then kind of let it go, that's fine. I mean, I don't know, I'm not a jerk, but just when some people go on, and once you start seeing chat go sideways, I hate that. So I'll just eliminate whoever's making that happen. So, oh yeah, how's the little puppy? What'd you call it again? Cripper or something? What's your dog's name again? Cryptex? Isn't it Krypton or Crypto, or how old is that pup? Some older people get confused by the hand. Well, yeah, that caused a big deal. Cripsy, that's it. Cute name. Very well named. The Cripper. I thought it would be like kryptonite with a C. That could be your next one. Yeah, Kelly Lou, that's a good point. Well, but I mean, Fishy, how about if people like came in and started, when they really blow up your chat? That's all I'm talking about, blocking. Like when somebody were to come in and start like accusing people of being other people and really, really, really wrenching up chat, you would still allow that in your chat, and then people start fighting and then all this weird stuff? Like, wouldn't you try to at least warn them first to stop that, or no? I mean, if you don't, that's great, but I don't think I'm not talking about other opinions. I mean, if people do it respectfully and don't call each other massive names and start fights and blow big stinks up in chat and complain constantly over and over, like gaslighting, and just, as long as they don't ruin the chat and be rude, I don't block people because they have a differing opinion. I just, when like, if somebody came in here now and started accusing people of this, if I saw chat going sideways, I'll nip it in the butt before it goes sideways, because we've had a nice chat. Look at, and you don't have to agree. You don't have to kiss my ass. Just, I mean, if people come in and blow chat up, that's just the worst, especially carrying beef from other channels. Like, that's disrespectful to the creators and stuff. So, oh, wow, boo-hoo. Hey, I don't know what you got going on, but hey, it's totally up to you. You can't help it. You're a big baby. You're like me. You're a big baby. I mean, it's weird. Yeah, and also I've seen people who've had disagreements and stuff, and you never know. Like, people become friends again after time. So, I mean, I would never block people for no reason, and I would definitely ask if they. Well, I mean, I think if you have, like, do you have more than, I think with more than three people is pretty good, because I've never been on many channels or chats, but from what I'm watching, if there's one of those ones with like 6 or 7 or 8 people, all it takes is one person that, when they're talking over each other and it gets weird. So, I mean, 2 people is great. 3 people seems good. And I guess if you get the right people and their microphones are working and stuff, and, I mean, and you're experienced. So, I mean, I've never really done that, so I might screw it up, because, so, I don't think so, Cryptax, because I don't think that's where I'll be much. Never know, because I guess if there's ever a way I'd talk to you offline more, would be more appropriate, but not in the near future. But I don't know. I'm not mad at anyone. I had a moment, and I kind of did. I stormed off one of her live streams and haven't been back, let's say. So, yeah. Oh, your replacement's here. Well, thanks for being here, Josh. Everyone say goodnight to Josh. Low light recovery. You've been around a lot. Thanks for coming around. Yep. Enjoy y'all. No. I'm not. I was going to end this. Yeah. I've been on 5 hours. I'm at that point where I'll probably say some stuff. No, I mean, thank you. Thanks for the offer. But I'm at that point where I've had a guest or two on my first few lives, but I think for me, I think I'm better off, like, to wing it is. I think I should have some kind of plan. So what I'm going to do from now on is, instead of just making a thumbnail and picking something to read, I'm going to just have, like, ideas. Maybe have some questions to talk, and tell people ahead of time, instead of hoping people might call in or this and that. It's probably best to have plans and communication. Instead of, I mean, I guess you can wing it and have people call in and stuff, but for myself, I think, like Fishy mentioning her, she would have a plan. Here's the topic. I think that's probably wise. And I'm guessing, because I'm new to this. I have no idea. If you say words. Ooh, me? OMG, yeah. See, what Fishy's saying is, if a fucking dope like me can do it, she can get back up on that horse, because I think, sometimes it's easy to get, like you need a break. I understand. I mean, I don't even know, but I'm just guessing. Even, how people disappear from, you take too much in and sometimes it's too much and you need time. Yeah, that's cool. But, sometimes you need to see some, I relate it to when I see like the NHL guys. Once they get up to close to 35 and 40 years old, they got, they start, I'm not saying this is the same situation, but it's kind of a similar inference where they see the young guys come in and they kind of, lights their fire again. So I'm not saying I'm old, I'm way older. I'm 52. So I'm not a young guy, but, because if you see people like me come in and just start talking again and having fun, and it's like, oh, hey, I forgot how much fun that was. And now if Fishy, I'm not saying it's me, but she just mentioned me. Look at on USA, your words have encouraged me to keep going many times. So Cryptex and Shibby too. I'm honored. Thank you, Fishy. That's the nicest thing you've said to me. Thank you, guys. I got to get some. Oh, you're going to sleep? I didn't even read that far. I got to my compliment and stopped there. So good night, Fishy, if you're still here. I was like, oh, thanks to Shibby, and I stopped reading. So thank you, guys. I got to get some sleep, but either tomorrow or Sunday works. Fishy, you get yourself some sleep. We got 28 days to work this out. Like Cryptex has 21 days to talk to Eve, right? Cryptex. And whatever you decide, Fishy, if you're doing something, from me, the answer is yes. You have a flat out yes. And I don't even know the question. All right. That sounds good. The answer is yes. You choose the question. And get that damn microphone working before you call or before we start. There you go. You've been around there. That's a good way. Let's go with that. You're 38 and have lived 10 lives of dumb shit. Yeah, I'm 52, and I say I learned from mistakes, and boy, I've learned a lot. I fucked some shit up just by the cars and relationships, and oh boy. Oh boy, I'm almost right with you. What does that mean? Do you know Donnie DeVillen, Fishy? Or is Donnie DeVillen new or just new to me? Because you've been great. I enjoy you. Gotten myself ousted in 5 states. That's good. Hey, well, I got to say, I've never been to jail because I never get caught. Or do I even do bad stuff? Who knows, right? I just think the wise thing would be not to mention that in public, what you do. If you have a good thing, it's best to just keep it to yourself. So when you see those guys like out there on social media talking about how badass they are, I think they're probably not all that badass, because I think it's the quiet ones you might need to worry about more, the smarter ones. Because if you have a good thing, the less people you tell about, the less chance it's getting screwed up. Doesn't have to be illegal, but I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, guys. So how old is Fishy? Are you saying, or do we know? I forgot. I thought you were like 30 something, 37, 35, 37, 38. Yeah, you're way too young to be all bummed out. I'm like 52. Went to state prison. It was for something I seriously didn't. Oh, dude, did you get wrongfully convicted? That's a bummer. So how did it work out, or did you get exonerated? Wow. You don't have to say, but oh man, yeah. I can imagine there's many wrongful convictions, and it's horrible to think, especially. It's almost like some of these prosecutors, I see it on YouTube, and some of these law enforcement. I mean, there's some great ones, but there's also some that are up to some shenanigans, Oh man, so you didn't get exonerated. Well, Is there a way you think you could, or did you just have to live with it? Well, that's yeah, that would suck, being wrongfully convicted. Especially some of the stuff I see on YouTube where these prosecutors, even I won't say, but they're just kind of like, they just kind of want to close cases. They don't seem to want the truth. They just want to close cases and kind of, look like they got someone. Oh, he's 38. Who's 38? Your guy? Your hubby? Or Danny DeVillen? I'm lost. I'm almost. You got this. So, okay, good night, Fishy. Yes. Get the heck out of here. You've caused enough trouble, Fishy. Got these guys all stirred up. And then just take off. It's probably a good thing. Yeah. What's today? Today's Jesus. I don't know. Sunday, right? Yeah. No, Saturday. Oh yeah. Why don't you do it? Oh, there's a good one, Fishy. You still around? Do it. Dave usually goes live at 1 a.m. East, so 12 midnight Central, 11 Mountain, and 10 p.m. your time, Fishy, in the Pacific. So, do yours a couple hours before, and then we'll go to Dave's after, if you want. Saturday night would be, you'd see Fishy back in action. Would be great, but anytime's fine. Just making a suggestion. Because all my live streams, I've kind of just been reading stuff like a big pussy. I haven't really done a show, but seems people are watching. I don't know, or if they're just coming to enjoy the chat. It's funny. I enjoy it. I don't know. I just kind of like getting good at all this, sharing the screen and removing stuff, and then my dopey face, and then all these, just playing with StreamYard and all the different things you can do, and sharing my screen. I was terrified to share my screen because what if I, showed my picture folders that I didn't want to show, and so I cleaned all my desktop up, and there can't be no accents if I don't go too far into any folders. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. And if I don't leave any browsers open, not that I have any browsers that are good, but just in case, it would be embarrassing. But I've also done a few things where I've logged into, like, just opening Google Docs, and 3 or 4 of my other email addresses pop up while I'm sharing my screen. And it's not a big deal because I've had tons of email addresses, and if anybody started trolling or doxing, I could just throw it away. But it happens. I've already done it a couple of times. I went to open Google Docs, and like my super secret YouTube accounts, all of the names popped up on the screen. I was like, what the fuck? Those aren't secret anymore. So there's that. But anyways, when I was reading those 1,200 pages, I didn't know, the very first time, I was like my second live stream, and I was scrolling through, and I guess the state didn't redact certain people's names, and there was a YouTuber whose name was in it, and I was excited to see her name, and I thought she was going to say like, oh, she sent something to the defense and helped out, and then boom, it was like her phone number and maybe even her address, and that's like, oh. So I don't want to dox people. I'm not mean or vindictive. It's just I didn't know what I was really doing. I was just kind of scrolling through the documents, and it happened to be it showed someone's name that wasn't redacted when it was supposed to be, I guess, and I felt like a dope. But shit happens. So that being said, yeah. Anybody, what you can do is, if you're going to be doing any shows, let me know. I'll put your name in the chat, and I'll give you the link, whatever. So, so subscribe to Fishy. She's going to do some lives. Dave, Owl the Prowl. Ooh, there's one. Dave. So here's Fishy's channel, which is that's her real, like, that's her other channel. So the big fishy one, I think she farts around with, and she uses it to troll this channel, which is her real one. Don't Hate, Create. And she's had some great shows, and now she's going to make some more. And I'm not sure when, but if you hit the notifications on, you'll know when. And Cryptex. I'll put Cryptex because I was on Cryptex's channel just tonight. Well, I guess I don't know if it's called tonight, but yesterday evening. I'll put that in, and I'll share, copy. Here it is. This is it's not his chat. This is the live stream I was in with him. So Cryptex, go there, subscribe, and watch this video if you're bored, because it was a great talk. It wasn't only Cryptex is smart. He ends them. He doesn't go on like I'm doing now. I've noticed that, and it's probably for the better. And there's one more guy. Let's find Dave. Right. Dave does his little true crime series. So I'll get, if Dave, you're still around, or I'll get you in here. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I'll get your link. Gotta go back and find you. Ooh, I can't go back any farther. I'll have to find you. Ooh. 1 second. Owl on the Prowl is Dave, and he does a Saturday night show, like I just said a few minutes ago. So if you're in the Eastern time, it's technically 1 a.m., around 1 a.m. East. Or if you're Central, it'll be midnight. If you're Mountain, it's 11 p.m. Saturday night. And if you're Pacific, it'll be 10 p.m. on Saturday night. Dave does a true crime, and we chat and have a whole lot of fun and nice chats. And Dave covers like 6 or 7 or whatever true crime, latest recaps of the week and stuff, and or new stuff or stuff we did a while ago, and updates, and just 10 or 15 minutes or 20 minutes on each one, and then kind of moves on and covers 6 or 7 or 8. And it's a neat format. And even if you just want to come and chat, it's all fun to do. So I'm going to put his link in a second. And that's tonight, technically, Saturday nights. Why can't I find anybody when I want them? Oh, because he's DN. He's got no A. It's DN. Oh, no, it's Owl. Duh. I'm looking for idiot. It's Owl on the Prowl. I got so many people. I follow everyone. I have hundreds of people I'm following. And I'm sure, here it is. Here we go. Duh, I got you. Come here, and I'll share more. Share channel. Share channel. Here we go. Finally. Oh my God. Copy. So labor inducive. Schmoochies. This is Owl on the Prowl, if the link's already not. Subscribe to him and come there on Saturday night. And he does a great show. Funny guy. That is awesome. Alrighty. And I think that's been enough. So thank you guys. And tune into all those channels. Cryptex, go watch me and him just earlier. And subscribe. Go to Owl on the Prowl and get ready for a Saturday night fun show. And Don't Hate, Create. And I don't know if USA Libertarian, do you do stuff, or you guys ever want to just anyways, have fun, guys. I will be going live often, even if it's just, oh, you just troll. You're a funny troll. You're not a troll. I know what you're saying. Like, you just I've seen you lots of times. I probably even argued with you years ago. I don't even know, because I was a dick a lot of times too. I'm past all that. Not a dick, but I used to kind of just like the worst thing I used to do is like argue with strangers underneath like random videos. Somebody would comment to me like 3 months after I made a comment, and then I would like reply, and then a week later they just stupid stuff like that. And we've all done it. I don't do that anymore, but it's a waste of time. But those weird comment battles with people you don't even know, or I don't know. It's stupid. Well, anyway. Oh, sorry to read that happen when I was out on parole. My baby mom. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that would be, yeah. Oh man, yeah. That wouldn't work out good for you if she yeah. That would look bad if wow. Yeah, that's not a good that would be a shitty scenario to be in, especially being a guy. And not to say that women aren't, but me? Can I make up with Amy? I never really I didn't fight with it. I just asked them to stop doing things. So, I mean, and then they came my chat, and I was like, I was just I would have moved on, but then it kind of felt a little weird. So I don't know. I just kind of stopped it. I'm not mad at anyone. Yes, I can. I most likely will. I mean, I don't know. I don't hate anyone. Yeah. But I'm a different person. I'm 52 now, so I think it's just been recently since I turned 50 that it's kind of like I don't act as weird as I used to. I definitely don't. I'm definitely not as hot tempered. It's calmed down. So, anyways, yes, anything's possible. USA Limited. Thanks for you guys being here and having a great talk, and down to 12 or 7 people. So I think this is it. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. And if you ever want to comment under any of these and, remind people of something that happened, or ask questions as to what go feel free. All right. Yes. Harm no one. Yes. Yes. Don't hurt. If you don't hurt the kids, and don't hurt animals or kids, and just let everyone else be. Try not to break the law and hurt, that's good enough with me. And if they don't like you, at least if somebody really hates somebody, just block them or ignore them. And if you can't do that, then I'm only problem is if somebody comes in and blows up the chat and just like makes people fight each other and causes chaos. I hate that. And we all have done it. And if you kind of get a warning and still keep doing it and carrying beef from other channels, that's when I kind of like just fuck it and give them another chance. It's like when somebody's trespassing, you can only give them so many warnings to leave your property, and it's like, what are you to do? Gotta handle shit. So that being said, thanks guys, and stay tuned. It can only get better. It cannot get worse. We're moving on up to the sky. A deluxe apartment. Yeah. All right, guys. Good night. Thanks for being here.